Happy Wednesday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes, but if you would like to get on the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers or super fans. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first reading giveaway is going to be a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure you are tapping that screen. We will get to 50K in no time. The other reading giveaway we're doing today is a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that giveaway as well. Prior to beginning today's daily collective read, I will be giving a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. If you would like to find those full readings, you can find them over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find them on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find them as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my stack. But before we begin today, most important question, scale of 1 to 10, there are no wrong answers. How are we doing? How are you doing today? How are you feeling? Couple of things. Mercury's gone into Sagittarius, so that's nice. I actually think it's positive, okay? Because remember how I was talking about the fact that there was a lot of scorpionic energy? It can feel very overwhelming when we've got Mercury and Mars both in Scorpio, because it's like charged conversation central. It's a lot of that, like working through under the surface of things. But Mercury in Sagittarius is more, I want to say, is more about leading with confidence. And also it's like that I like Mercury in Sagittarius because it does have to do with like kind of leap of faith energy to a certain extent. It allows the ability to kind of be able to like I want to say like it's a lot of that, like that putting oneself forward kind of energy. And I think that that's also going to be helpful and productive given the fact that we've got both Saturn and Neptune right now floating back around in Pisces. Now, here's the thing about it. Neptune in Pisces is actually beautiful. It can be very romantic, but the thing when we've got both, and we've been going through this for like the whole year right now, like the fact that we've got like this has been like the fact that we've got Neptune and Saturn that keeps like dancing back and forth on the meridian between Pisces and Aries. Like every time they go retrograde, boop, they go back into Pisces. It does a number on us, right? And especially with the Saturn, energy, because I keep on getting that every time Saturn moves back into Pisces, like we all feel like we're going through a pseudo Saturn return. So I want you to kind of take that into consideration right now. You know, the other thing about it is like, I wish I could tell you that we've got some planets that are going to be going direct soon, but it's kind of the opposite that's going to happen. We've got Jupiter that's going to be going retrograde soon. We've got a Mercury retrograde that's coming up too. I would say that, you know, I would actually kind of articulate that like between now and the retrograde, Mercury retrograde is like, it's probably going to be like the best, like it's going to, I know it's not the greatest energy to get things done. And I know if I like say to you right now, like, it's a good energy to get things done, you're probably going to give me like your eyes are going to roll up into your head and maybe never come down again. But in the context, okay, in the context of what we're experiencing right now, you know, Mercury in Sagittarius can provide, it's funny, I was supposed to say provide, but it went provive, which is like provide and revive, like smushed together. But that's what I mean, provive. It's good provive energy, which means being able to get back down to things or being able to like move things, like going back to something to move it forward again. Like that's type of the energy that we're talking about. It's like moving on. I was talking about this yesterday. It's like moving. It's like pragmatism. It's like moving on kind of energy, or working in the space of pragmatism. I'm not surprised to see that too, given the fact that we've got a lot of moon partnerships that are coming together right now. I I want to say and I want to just talk about this for a minute for the energy that's in separation right now, because look, it's been really complicated for the energy in separation. It's been complicated to read for it, okay? It's been complicated to read for it, much less having to navigate it, because we see that there's a lot of, it's like you can't just bring one approach to a situation. Like that's the hard part when we're going through moon energy, is like if you got a rule and you say like, oh, I just follow this rule, like guess what? Like like rules are meant to be broken kind of energy. Like you say I have a rule, the universe cracks their knuckles and says, stand out of the way, like stand out of the way kind of energy. But I will say, talking about that, the key word that we're seeing that is potentially articulating upon what's happening right now for the energy in separation is potentially the word productive. Because again, with a lot of that scorpionic energy, right? The combination force of the scorpionic energy, like working through that also. And I like to point this through, and we and this is why I was saying, like, not to lead with emotions when you've got a lot of scorpionic energy, because I like to talk about this. This is often something that those with scorpionic placements have to work through. It's that it feels good, doesn't it? It feels good to take a little, take a little dig. But that's the thing about it. Like when we're taking digs, that's something that effectively, like, it serves the ego, right? It's not necessarily something that works in the way that feels like it's productive or helpful to the self. Um, but that's what I also see in relationality to the fact that there is some energy that we're identifying that feels like it's restorative, that's happening right now in some pockets of the energy in separation. But that's what I keep on hearing, the power of a transformational conversation, the ability to articulate to another how much one has changed, being able to observe the journey as it were, that allows the context, observing the journey that builds the bridge is what I keep on getting. Right? Observing the journey that builds a bridge, which is the identification and being able to articulate how far one has come, that is able to effectively articulate upon how far one is going. Now, at the same time, and this is what I mean about being so complicated, reading into the energy and separation right now, I also see some closing out. And this is healthy, like closing out of healthy cycle, like of cycles that are becoming healthier, because the observation or the recognition of what feels like it's creating the energetic hurdle. So for a lot of the energy doing that work, I keep on seeing potentially going through this retrograde season, potentially feeling or experiencing something returning from the past, but feeling like it's like I keep on getting the modality by which we've healed from something, and something else, like someone else returns back to us, especially if these were situations where there was an argumentation in relationality to manifestation goal. If instead of there being transformation, if it feels like it's typical, like I almost see that for a lot of the energy, like working through those modalities or experiences, like I remember when I said pragmatic, it's like the ability to be able to understand, and that's what, like that's what's potentially frustrating for some of the energy going through that, because it's being able to see how easy it would be to come into a space of transformation. But when we're working through the energetic hurdles of the self, or we're working through that space, and we all have these tendencies, right? Like we all have those things that we're working on in the self, but it requires the observation of the self, right? It requires the ability to articulate and identify it. And that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy, it's like the observation of articulating that something that is not recognized is something that cannot be fixed. And that's often why I see that for, like, and that's what's interesting about it, like for some of the relationships, and it's interesting, so we were reading about this for the energy deep within divine union, like they're identifying what's a Saturn lesson, right? Like the observation in terms of another kind of working through something and still being in the modality by which they're not necessarily on the same page in relationality to manifestation goals. So that can be frustrating, but it's like I keep on hearing it's frustrating, but it's re-amplifying the direction. Like it's helping, it's reaffirming another person's direction sense is what I keep on getting. Now these new relationships, these new relationships that are coming together right now, what is going on? It's because here's the thing, they're moon partnerships. So they're subtle and they're unfiltered. It's a lot of this like it's a lot of stuff going on under the surface. And the thing about it is it's giving me a lot of like deep well energy. Because for a lot of those relationships that are coming together right now, the best way I can describe what I'm seeing there is it's the observation, or hold on a moment. It's the observation, one moment a minute. It's the observation or the experience in relationality to what we effectively identify and recognize needs to be brought about in order to facilitate positive change. And for a lot of these relationships, that ability of doing so, hold on one moment, like that ability of doing so, being able to work through the modality of the self, even potentially recognizing this is a perfect point actually. So I want to bring this up. This I want to bring this up because the fact that I did not have the mic like next to me when I was articulating upon the moon partnerships is in itself very energetically telling. Because one of the things I'm seeing is like, this is what I mean in relationality to the energy, like almost working, like it's working on the relationship of allowing the things that one articulates usually under the breath to be the breath. Like that's effectively what we're identifying right now. And that's what's wild about it. Because for a lot of these relationships, and I'm just going to kind of work you through why we're seeing this right now. For the energy that was that's effectively with the energy that's effectively was in separate that's in separation coming into union is a lot of these relationships are navigating the circumstance or situation of working through the lesson that when we are when we try to dilute ourselves, we enter into partnerships based upon delusion, right? And that is taking the accountability of the self, right? It's taking the accountability of the self. It's being able to recognize and identify. And that's what's important about these relationships. If they were moving away or healing from a relationship that felt like it was in any way, shape, or form delusional, they're internalizing that path work by recognizing that the solution to a delusional relationship or a relationship that feels like, and what do we mean by delusional? Somebody who does not see us correctly is to be in the space of being energetically unfiltered. But there's a catch to that, because with every good lesson, there's always a catch. It's always okay to be unfiltered, so long as your heart's correct. Like, so long as your heart's in the right place, right? So long as you have those modalities of feeling the fortification point of the heart space, then it's okay to be in the space of being energetically unfiltered. So that's why we keep on seeing that for a lot of the relationships, doing that work, identifying and recognizing this is why I feel like there's a little bit, I want to say there's a little bit of this energetic provocation point that we're identifying in some of these relationships, because they're literally trying to enter into a relationship saying the soft part, right? The soft part out loud, right? And that is the difficulty point, because even in the space that they're doing that, they're building into, like they're building into their point of confidence. So it's like I keep on getting, they're like becoming each other's confident confidants, as it were. Now, this brings us to the energy that's moving deeper into divine union. And for the energy that's moving deeper into divine union, it's rough. And if you're going through this right now, I give you all of the credit, because being able to read for it has been wild. Because what I'm basically seeing that's happening right now for a lot of the temperance relationships is you're going through a Neptune lesson. And Neptune lessons are rough. They're just rough. And the reason that they're rough is the understanding, like the way we talk about it here, is we say the rule with Saturn is you got to give, sometimes you give things to Saturn, you don't touch them, because if you touch them, Saturn can't fix them. Okay. Saturn's like, give that to me. No, you are not, like, that is, nope, that is not for you. You give that to me. Okay. I'll give it back. I'll give it back. Nope. Nope. I'll give it back when you're ready to touch it. Okay. Neptune lessons go, don't touch Neptune stuff, because then Neptune stuff becomes your stuff. Okay. So with Neptune lessons, it can be very difficult, because for Neptune lessons, what we're effectively identifying and recognizing is working into the point of identifying and building into the context of energetic sanctuary, or like the space by which, and the reason I keep on hearing the word sanctuary that's coming up with some of these temperance relationships is having to do, or recognizing and identifying that these relationships, when they were coming together, they'd gone through some things. They hadn't really completely fully opened up about them, because I keep on getting, it wasn't the fact that they weren't trying to be honest, but they'd already been past something. And they didn't want the optics of the counterpart that they were building into relationship with to view them solely and specifically from the experience of something that they've already healed from. And that's why for a lot of the energy, feeling the enormity, coming into feeling that fuller picture, or the fuller scope of something, I keep on getting, there's a lot of emotionality there. There's a lot of feelings, like a lot of emotion coming up. But for a lot of those energies or experiences, the ability of grounding that force into the present, right? Not going back to a past that the counterpart has already moved beyond, thereby not reactivating something that they've already healed from, but finding the ability of building into the firmament of the present. I keep on seeing that that's what I mean in terms of the energy creating sanctuary, because it's the energy that's feeling or observing that ability of doing so is how they're energetically protecting the healing journey of the counterpart. And it's not easy, is what we keep on seeing. There's a lot of feelings there. So that's why we see that a lot of the energy doing that work right now is working through positive channeling. Now, this brings us to the energy that's deep within divine union. And for our purposes, the temperance relationships were the relationships that were coming together between the time of Uranus going retrograde up until the solstice. The magician partnerships are going through the solstice period up until the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune. Now, for these energies, it's the absolute opposite. That's what I meant about the readings right now being so complicated, because they're going through Saturn lessons. They're going through a maturation process, and there's a lot of feelings. There's a lot of release of feelings that they're potentially having, and especially and particularly in relationality to energetic connections that are potentially feeling volatility in seeing someone grounded. Healthy energy wants to see us steadfast. So this is why we talk about often, we sometimes change the energy that we're surrounded by when we're going through a Saturn return, because that observation of feeling energetically joyful, right? Like working through a modality of joy, but not seeing another person that carries it in the same fashion. I keep on getting it's painful, it's triggering, but I keep on hearing it's the energy that is building into the steadfastness of the self, and potentially the steadfastness with counterpart, because everything we keep on seeing in those modalities or in those experiences is amplified and articulated by the recognition point that these are energies that though they have been in relationship before, they've never been as stable or as centered in partnership like this one. And that's why they're seeing any vibration of something that isn't positive coming towards them as informative, because it's not the space by which they want to make themselves, like, it's not the space by which they can observe that the being able to fix something there. But even in the context of observing it, I feel like they're learning and they're working through the power of patience, right? This is often what we see when we're going through Saturnine lessons, which is the patience in hoping that another person's feelings, like as they understand something or as they continue to maturate, will also be able to restore something in like further on, as it were. But it's not easy, because I keep on seeing that there's there's a lot of emotions that are potentially coming up in those experiences. There's a lot, I keep on getting, there's a lot, because for a lot of those, I keep on hearing, for a lot of those relationships, the ability of observing that feels like it's energetically recursive, because it's the observation of seeing that and feeling the space by which it's potentially adjusting one's own opinion in relationality to something that occurred in the past. That is where we find all of the energy prior to being. But here's the thing about that energy, I feel like at the same time there also a lot of energy that's feeling a lot of support in the same context of doing that work, which is why I keep on seeing like there, it's expansive, it's fortified, but it's also very heavy. That's where we find all of the energy prior to beginning today's daily collective read. But if you'd like to find that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my stack. I would also like to invite you to our next Tarot Church class, which will be held on Thursday, November 17th, 19th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Sun card. If you'd like to become part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we've learned and studied thus far. And if you become a founding member to my stack, not only will you receive a discount on the whole year's worth of classes, you will also receive a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage moving towards your tarot goals going forward. You'll also have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Class Archive, which is access to over 20 hours worth of material, which means it's a great time to join, because you'll have, though you don't have to catch up, you've got a whole month if you want to. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my stack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also find my Mystic Meditation articles there, which will give you updates on what we've been seeing in the lunation cycles. Hope to see you there and have a great day. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read. If you would like to get on the list for today, you'll be the third person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings. And you can book private readings on my site. Just going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Yep, I got you, Esteban. You have been added to the list. All right. Whoop, hold on a moment. And thank you as well, Amber, for those hearts. 6 or 7, 4 out of 5. Sending you support, Amber. Hi there, Heather. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Welcome, Per. Yeah, no, it's true. Work through it. Hey, how are you doing today, Alexandra? Welcome. And Per, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Hi there, Bridget. How are you doing today? Welcome, Amber. Let me enjoy this live. Yes. Well, we're gonna continue to be doing subscriber only lives this week. So we're gonna play it by ear a bit, friends. I will also point out, if you want a reading today, make sure that you're having that reading today, because I will not potentially be available for full readings for anyone who isn't a subscriber. And thank you for sharing the live, Bridget. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Thank you as well. Does everyone's sign have that energy right now? So that's a very good question, Amber. Those, depending on your planetary placements, this energy is going to feel positive or negative. So we can talk a little bit about that here. So one of the things that I want to say, like, looking at this energy right now, I'm not worried about Scorpios. I'm not worried about Libras. I'm not worried about Leos right now. This energy it can feel, I want to describe this. I feel like it might be a little bit more difficult for those with Virgo placements, Aquarian placements, working into, we've been seeing this, and I want to say also for those with Pisces placements, because the thing is, and I keep on describing this, like this journey of Neptune and Saturn dipping back and forth into Pisces, it can trigger a lot of it can trigger a lot of abandonment wounds for those with Piscean placements, right? So if you're feeling that right now, I keep on telling, like I keep on mentioning, like focus on your purpose, right? Like allow, like don't get overwhelmed. Just navigate the things that you have to navigate, if that makes sense. Hi there, Emma. How are you doing today? I was already here, friend. Good to see you, Estevan. Excellent. Yep. Thank you for the help on that, Bridget. There I am. I was underwater. Oh, really? I will fix that, Per. We will get that sorted out. You know, we are among friends. I can easily fix that. Did you just it's all right. Well, we will correct that for you. Okay. I was like, somebody's feeling very generous today. I'm going through something. I don't know what it is. Okay. What did you? Oh, I okay. Oh, it was like a buck. Okay, it was a buck. I thought you sent me like an accidentally like a K. That's fine. We can sort that out. Hi, Grand Rising Celestial. Good to see you today, Be Jazzy. And thank you, Sound Healing, for the follow. Well, good Grand Rising, Jana, as well. How are you doing today, Belladonna? Taurus. Yeah. You know what? I know this is going to sound a little kind of wild. It depends on the Taurus. I'm going to say it depends. You know, it depends on the Taurus. Because, you know, it's like, how do I describe this? You know, the thing about it is, and I want to, I'm almost like tempted to say it depends on whether you're an early Taurus or a late Taurus. Um, because it's like it's a type of energy that kind of requires you to step out of your comfort zone. And the thing about, you know, and I know if like you're a Taurus and you wince when I say that, like that's what I mean. You know what I mean? Like it's like, you know, it's working, like it's a lot of work about, it's working through being adaptable. So if it's like if it's a Taurus that's like that's worked through that a bit, then it can be a little bit easier because it's like it comes with the territory. But if you're like if you're an like if it's funny, I want to say early Taurus, like if you're an early Taurus who has a hard time like stepping out of one's comfort zone, like it can sometimes feel frustrating is the best way I can describe it. I hope that makes sense. Grand Rising, Jana, good to see you. Belladonna, hold on a minute. You don't have to fix anything. Oh, okay, thank you, Per. I appreciate that. I thought, I know, well, you said that and I saw commas. You have to understand, I know that this isn't the same internationally, but when we see commas, we assume zeros on the other side of those commas. So I was like, what did you do? You know, you see, Bridget thought the same thing. Yeah, because we don't do the comma system, we do the period. Yep, Royal, thank you. Roya, thank you for the follow. And thank you for becoming a member of my fan club. Guys, remember, if you become a fan, if you become a super fan, you become eligible for one card. So if you'd like a one card reading later, make sure that you are becoming a super fan. And if you are a super fan, make sure that you are recharging your heart knees so that you can get an animal spirit guide as well. How are you doing today, Angie? Yeah, you did read that somewhere. What did you read? Oh, you're an early, okay, so you're an early Taurus, yeah. Because in the US you out, yeah, between, yeah, exactly. That's exactly why. That's what I meant, Per. Okay, as I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read. As I mentioned, our next tarot class is going to be on Thursday, November 19th. Oh, I love it. I like all the Halloween I like all the Halloween gifts we've got going on right now. If you want to join the class program, it's a great time to join because you got a whole month to be able to take any of those classes that you want to take. And if you have any questions about anything that you study there, you can shoot me a message over the Stack, and we can go over it. And if you're a monthly subscriber, you'll have access to over 9 hours worth of material. If you become a monthly subscriber, if you become a founding member, you'll have access to the full library. So that's 20 hours worth of material. Great time to join if you want to study up. You'll also, again, have access to a complimentary mentor. Oh my gosh. You'll also have access to a complimentary mentorship class with me if you become a founding member, where you have the option to meet with me personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey. And I'll give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes and your personal practice most effective moving towards your tarot goals going forward. And again, one of the things I try to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in those classes. And also, if you join us over on the Stack, you'll have access to my Mystic Meditation articles, which will give you a recap on everything we've been studying or experiencing energetically in article form. I'm going to be writing one shortly about this intense full moon that we have coming up. If you want to get on, I know it is very cute. If you want to get on the list right now, though, now the list is open. If you are on the hold list and would like to be added to the list, please let me know so I can add you. We've got Esteban on the list today. You've got an additional card coming to you, Esteban. Thank you for your patience on the reading. You are also on the list. You also have an additional card coming through on the reading. If there's anybody else who wants to get on the list right now, please let me know. I'll be happy to add you to the list. Did user get on the list yesterday? User, if you're here, can you please just give me the initial? Bridget, are you on the list? You should be on the list. Let me add you to the list. Yes, Bridget, I'm adding you to the list right now. Hold on a moment. Bridget, you've been added to the list, so you'll be the third person read for today. Yes. Oh, thank you for confirming to me on that, Bridge. All right, we've got user as well. All right, so we've got 4 people on the list for today. If you get on the list right now, you'll be the 5th person read for. I am going to potentially be keeping the list somewhat short today, so make sure you're getting on the list sooner rather than later if you want to secure that spot on the list. The ghost is too cute. What in the what? Yep, no, we're good. And thank you for confirming that you're back, dear. Yep. No, it's okay. You're not bugging at all. You're not bugging at all to secure your spot on the list. That's what we're doing right now. So thank you for speaking up. Angie, Grand Rising, dear. Good to see you today. How are you doing today, Opal, Centaura, and those who are joining us on the other apps? Reminder too, if you would like to get on the list, you can do so via my tree that has Binks in it in my bio. That is awesome. I kind of want that hat in real life. Good day to you as well, Fig. How are you doing this fine morning? All right. Wow, I know. That was a cool one. I like that. Okay, I have to do one more, and thank you. Nope, I know. I appreciate you as well, and thank you for getting on the list. Lily, thank you for the follow as well. As I mentioned, friends, we're going to get started on that daily collective read in the next few minutes. If you want to get on the list right now, list is open. You will be the 5th person read for. We're also doing 2 giveaways right now. The first reading giveaway will be a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we will get to 50K in no time. The other giveaway we are doing today is going to be a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. Bridget, you are in the lead with 1K gifts. So thank you so much. Sending you support and holding that. And that said, if you guys could do me a favor and share this live, I would appreciate it. Make sure anyone who would like to catch this reading live is here to receive it. But before we begin, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. I'm gonna reveal one. I'm gonna count back from 10 and not that one. Not that. Oh, well, that's intriguing. Okay. I'm gonna count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They're even. Okay. All right. That said, if you guys, as I mentioned, could share the live, I'd appreciate it. Make sure anyone who'd like to catch this reading live is here to receive it. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Wednesday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Wednesday, October 29th, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? Can I please have the first two cards in our 5-card spread for today? Woo, flying out of the deck right now. We have the King of Wands in its upright in combination with the Three of Swords in its reversal. So let's talk. One of the things that has shifted right now, the big thing we want to talk about is Mercury has moved into Sagittarius. And I actually feel like, and I was saying this before we started the podcast, I feel like that's actually positive. It's positive, it's productive. The thing about the thing I want to describe when we've got Mars and like Mercury in Scorpio together is it's a lot of on guard energy. It's a lot of this. Like it's a lot of like, who sent you here? Like what are you doing here? State your business. Like it's a lot of that like feeling of overprotectiveness, right? And it can create a lot of those feelings of anxiety. It's like shadow work central when we have a lot of that scorpionic energy there, which isn't necessarily a bad thing because it's the space or place by which, and again, it's like, whenever we've got a lot of scorpionic energy, it can sometimes feel like are the spaces where we need shadow, like the spaces where we're doing our shadow work, like sometimes can feel like they're being pushed a little bit. But the nice thing about Mercury moving into Sagittarius is it's a lot of like, it's allowing the confidence of the self to carry the self. Like it's like Mercury in Sagittarius often speaks to me as like chariot energy, which is the space by which we're able to identify what feels like it is productive or what feels like it's energetically positive or possible. It also allows, I keep on getting to it, it also allows the context of being able to recognize and identify. I like to describe it as being able to articulate upon the bigger picture of things, being able to kind of put that force of intention there in relationality to something that you're trying to do in a different way. Now, this is having a different impact depending on where we find ourselves on the frequency cycles. Now, especially and particularly, I want to talk a bit about, we're going to start with the energy and separation because I keep on seeing that, the thing with these relationships that are coming together right now, these moon partnerships that we're witnessing are really, I keep on getting, they're amplified and articulated upon the ability to work through the modality or the experience of the unfiltered self. Now, that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of these relationships right now. Remember when I said guard energy or guarded? I want to describe this because what was coming through in our readings previously was the observation that a lot of the energy in separation is working through the lesson that when we dilute ourselves, right? Like when we dilute ourselves, which means like when we try to make ourselves easier to digest to another person, we often have the tendency of entering relationships that are delusional, right? Which is the space by which they don't feel like another person has the wrong impression of us. So that's why we keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work. This is why, and I keep on getting these relationships that are coming together. They're kind of like, I keep on hearing like they're provocative. They're having provocative conversations, but I keep on hearing I keep on hearing it's actually more compelling, not provocative, because they're not speaking from a place of energetic unfilteredness to provoke, right? To provoke another, but rather as a way to fortify the fact that they feel energetically confident or safe within a relationship is what I keep on seeing. Because for a lot of those like a lot of those energies in separation. And I keep on seeing this. It's like, it's almost, and I need to point this out. And this is the important thing about being unfiltered. Okay. There's an important caveat. I need to stress this there. And this is what we often get when we got Gemini, Uranus and Gemini, right? There's a very important, there's a very important aspect to being energetically unfiltered. And being energetically unfiltered is fine so long as your heart's in the right place. Is what I keep on hearing. If your heart's in the right place, if you've done the work correctly, then it's okay to be unfiltered. Right? It's okay to be unfiltered because it's the ability of being able to accommodate and recognize that that feels like a form of energetic protection. Because if you're unfiltered, right? If you're unfiltered and you're open and unfiltered, then if someone does not like what they see there and they go away, it's an oh goody moment. Right? It's the moment or modality by which one says yippee because it's the amplification or articulation of what feels like it is energetically like correct alignment. So we see that a lot of that is potentially happening there. And I keep on getting, it's difficult, right? There's something energetically important in relationality to that work. And that's what I meant when I was saying and articulating upon the idea or the aspect of Mercury being in Sagittarius, because I keep on seeing that I told you, like these are relationships where they're coming together and they're working and they're working on finding the energetic confidence to articulate and to communicate something like in a more grounded or a more stabilized fashion, as it were. But that work isn't easy. And I keep on seeing that it's almost like potentially a lot of energy articulating upon how much they've transformed or changed, because we still got Mars and Scorpio. Now, for the energy that's coming into divine union, center card for today's spread. Ooh, we got ourselves a Tower card in the reversal, center of our spread today. Now that is very intriguing. Now we don't mind it. We don't mind a reverse tower here. We don't mind a reverse tower because I keep on seeing like the aspect or the modality of navigating a reverse tower is, I keep on getting the articulation or the amplification by which one is able to recognize or identify. I keep on seeing I keep on getting the ability to energetically navigate something in such a way that one is able to communicate the space of one's intentions. And I'm not surprised to see that reverse tower energy here, because what do we keep on seeing with the reverse tower energy? The reverse tower energy effectively indicates to us circumstances or experiences. And this is what we were talking about with the energy that's moving into divine union. As we mentioned, those were the relationships, the temperance relationships that were coming together between the time of Mercury of Uranus going retrograde up until the solstice period that we experienced this summer. For a lot of these relationships, working through the modality of feelings, like this grand expression of feelings, having all of these feelings come into play in relationality to something, working through them, feeling that intensity, but not allowing oneself to become recursive, right? Not going back to situations by which something was like they were feeling something. Because for some of these relationships, remember how we were articulating that the ability of having a lot of emotions about something, having a lot of that energetic intensity or feeling a lot of that feeling of expression, but then in the same modality by which they were experiencing that, then going through the process by which I keep on seeing they're learning more about counterpart, they're understanding the enormity of the energetic feelings by which they've been working to heal something. And I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, that ability of doing so is the energy that's working to preserve the energetic sanctity. They're sanctifying the relationship because they're not centering a past the counterpart has already healed from in the experience of the present. They're working on channeling their energetic feelings about it in creating stabilization and grounding it in the work of present change. So that's why we keep on seeing that there's something about that energy that is channeling into state like stability. And I keep on seeing that that is potentially like a deepening of emotions or a deep, I think we're getting a deepening of energetic empathy that then's allowing for, I keep on seeing like this, I keep on hearing like it's allowing for the space by which there, I keep on hearing like the relationship is expanding instead of energetically collapsing, because I keep on seeing that often what happens with, like, that's what happens with a lot of those Neptune lessons, which is the space by which the modality is like you go back to something, you affect it, and then it becomes the present, and then it's like all of that healing feels like it wasn't like it's like this is what we often go through with Neptune, like Neptune lessons. It's the observation of understanding that that ability of allowing, like the way we heal is having our hands full of the present that allows us to be able to do something more effectively. So there, I told you, like that same pragmatism that we articulated, that we saw that was occurring for a lot of those, for a lot of the energy and separation, we also see is moving through the energy that is coming into union. Now, this brings us to the energy that's deep within divine union. These are those magician relationships that were coming together between the time of the solstice period up until the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune, which was around, I want to say, mid-March this year. Two cards to clarify there. Clarification coming through right now with our Five of Wands in its reversal in combination with our Eight of Pentacles, Eight of Cups in its reversal. So let's talk a little bit about what we're seeing with those two cards there, because again, the thing with what we're seeing, and this is what's been so interesting with reading into this energy right now, the best way I can describe the five of wands in its reversal in combination with the Eight of Cups in its reversal is the conversation in relationality to what feels, I keep on getting like the hard part about some of those relationships right now, and it's interesting, it's like I continue to say, the energy that's coming into divine union is working through Neptune lessons, but the energy that's deep within divine union is working through Saturn lessons. And the hard part working through Saturn lessons is, I would not be surprised, and I was saying this last time we read, if the energy that's working through Saturn lessons is looking at something outside of partnership and realizing or recognizing the energetic absurdity of it. Because and this is just a continuation of what we talk about or articulate as it relates to working through the context of a Saturn lesson, because for a lot of that energy, like the ability to I just keep on seeing they've never been centered in a partnership like this one. And that means that something that they're able to articulate outside of relationship, if someone is in a modality by which they're not feeling that same sense of elation, right? But instead articulating frustration that they see another person energetically centered, like it's like almost the energy that looks towards another and says, like, what would you have me do? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's the energy that says, like, healthy energy wants to see us steadfast. So I keep on seeing that they're potentially putting proximity to something, right? But even in the modality by which they're putting proximity to something, it's like that proximity is allowing the context of being able to energetically heal. But even in the space by which they're putting that proximity and allowing something to heal, I feel like it's they're trying to let go of hard feelings about it, because something that they're seeing is changing their optics on the past in some kind of profound way. Now, this brings us back to the energy that's in separation, clarification between our King of Wands in its upright and our Three of Swords in its reversal. Can I get one card to clarify, please? Clarification coming through right now. We've got two cards coming out. We've got the Three of Cups in its upright in combination with our Nine of Swords in its reversal. So this is what I meant like the the thing I keep on seeing with a lot of these relationships is there's the words that I keep on getting in some of these moon relationships that are coming together right now is strong tea is what I keep on getting. Like there, it's almost like the energy that's articulating upon the fact that there's strong tea. And the reason I keep on getting that the fact is that they're kind of strong tea to a certain extent has to do, remember when I said that some of these, I keep on getting that some of these moon partnerships are working through, I keep on getting they're working through the understanding that when we, I keep on hearing, when we dilute ourselves, we delude ourselves in partnership, which is the observation that when we work to become like when we work to become less ourselves, we often enter relationships where we don't feel that we can be our most authentic self, right? So that's why we keep on seeing that for a lot of those relationships or a lot of those circumstances, that that ability of doing so, I just keep on seeing that's why I keep on hearing that's why they're trying to come towards each other in a compelling fashion. I keep on getting it's compelling and it's potentially provocative, but it's not intentionally provocative, right? Like this is not. I gotta. I gotta work through this. I gotta work through this as I articulate this. This is not, and we're going to have to go through this whenever we're going through Uranus and Gemini. This is not a situation where someone is being absolutely awful. Okay, I need to stress this. We are not talking about situations where someone has not done their shadow work effectively and says, I'm like, if you can't handle me, like if you can't handle me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. That is not what we're talking about. We are talking about circumstances or situations that say, I work to be good with myself, which means when we work to be good with ourselves, then our feelings can go on, like we can release our feelings, right? Like it's like as long as you check your heart space, right? Then it's okay. As long as you check your heart space, then the feelings are in the right place. So I keep on getting it's a lot of that observation in being able to articulate and amplify upon that energetic journey. It's like I keep on getting it's the fortification point of being able to do something. I keep on hearing the fortification point in being able to do something in such a way that allows one, I keep on hearing that allows one to effectively be able to convey, I keep on getting like convey the authenticity of the self. And I keep on getting like that authenticity of the self feels like it's energetically fortifying. So these are the relationships that are coming together in that fashion. And I keep on getting it's it's difficult, right? There's a lot of that modality there. There's a lot of that energetic unpacking, but I keep on getting like a lot of that unpacking is articulated or identified in relationality to what feels like it's energetically productive. So there's a lot of that productivity there because I keep on seeing like these are the energies that are feeling that expansiveness or that expressiveness in relationality to those feelings. Continuing to get clarification between our Three of Swords in its reversal in combination with our Tower card in its reversal. Can I get one card to clarify? Clarification coming through right now with our High Priestess in its upright. So the energy that we see, the High Priestess in its upright, and we're talking a bit about we're going towards the energy that is moving deeper into divine union. For a lot of the energy that is moving into divine union right now, this is what I mean in terms of these temperance relationships. Um, these temperance relationships, the best way I can describe what I'm seeing there, it has to do with, I keep on getting, this is what I mean in relationality to some of those energies that are working through the modality or experience of feeling energetically grounded or stabilized in a circumstance or situation. Because for a lot of these relationships that we're seeing that are moving through those Neptune lessons, that ability to, I keep on hearing like that ability to um, I keep on seeing like I keep on hearing they're sanctifying their energetic partnerships. And the reason that they're energetically sanctifying those partnerships, as it were, has to do with the modality or the experience by which they are able to navigate to another the importance of another person's energetic healing journey is what I keep on seeing. Remember, I told you for a lot of these temperance relationships, being able to understand the full breadth, being able to understand the full breadth of what another person went through. Like, I keep on seeing there's a lot there. Like, and I keep on hearing like there's a lot of those emotions that another was feeling, like feeling the full expanse of something. But that's why I keep on seeing that this is the energy, right? They're not trying to go back. They're not doing that work. They're not doing that work to effectively try to go back and change the past. Because I keep on hearing like all you do when you try to go back and put your feelings in the past is you bring them, make the past the present. I keep on saying that for a lot of this energy, they're working on preserving the healing journey of the counterpart. They're sanctifying it and they're allowing for that space of holding it energetically precious. And I keep on hearing like it's almost like I feel like they're finding new ways to explore or to convey what that fully means to them is what I keep on seeing. There's a lot of that I keep on getting. It's like it's working through a lot of that space that I keep on seeing like it's like working through a lot of that space in holding another person's healing journey in place is what I keep on seeing. And that's what feels so like that's what feels so significant in relationality, some of that experience. Now, continuing to get clarification between our Tower card in its reversal in combination with our Five of Wands in its reversal. Can I please get one card to clarify? Clarification coming through right now with our 10 of Cups in its upright. And I gotta say that the nice thing that we're seeing, the nice thing that we're seeing right now, especially with this second row, I just need to stress this, is like I want to describe this as, how do I describe this best? It's and remember how I said, you know, like the thing about the thing about the scorpionic energy that we were just going through, and I think I tried to articulate this, is um it's very, and this is something that Scorpios often have a tendency of trying to work through, like that ability of like those, like I keep on getting like those, like, you know what I mean, like I, whenever I'm reading Scorpio energy, I always go like this. It's like those moments that feel like they indulge, right? Those moments that feel like they indulge the ego, like, are often, I keep on getting like it's like working through the space where we want to effectively punctuate something in the modality or experience of being able to like push upon something very hard, right? But that's why we also see that our own ability to kind of, I keep on hearing like observe the self and recognize and identify what feels like it's energetically helpful, like that is effectively, and I keep on getting it's, and I feel like there's something important there too in terms of the energy deep within divine union, because I almost feel like there's some kind of observation that's happening right now for energy that is in divine union, that is almost articulating and communicating upon how far they themselves have come. And why are we effectively identifying that they're working through the observation of how far they themselves have come? Because I just keep on seeing that for a lot of those relationships, they're almost experiencing modalities. And this is often what happens when we're going through scorpionic lessons, those observations or those experiences where we feel that energetic tendency, where we feel that modality by which we almost like observe the modality of how the past self might have navigated something. But then I keep on hearing like the view or the context of the higher self that says like, you know what I mean? Like the observation of that, it's often, it often helps us to be able to, I keep wondering, it helps us to be able to communicate upon something in a better fashion. It allows the context by which we're able to articulate and recognize what feels productive. And so I feel like it's interesting because I'm the reason I'm stressing this is for a lot of these relationships, these magician relationships, it's not the fact that they don't have a lot of feelings for something that they're observing or experiencing outside of a partnership, particularly and especially if they've never felt more stable in a partnership and somebody outside of partnership is not like feeling it in the same accord. But the modality by which they understand what they can change, right? Like what is in their own power to change versus what is in their power to accept. This is why I feel like I told you they're going through a maturation process because I keep wondering, they're accepting that you can't change someone's emotions about something, right? You can't go in there, can't be you can't go in there and be like, let me just do this, right? You can't do that, right? Because I feel like I keep on hearing they could try to do that, but it wouldn't be true, right? Like that's the hard part about it, right? It's like it's hard. They could do that, but it wouldn't be like it wouldn't be energetically true. It wouldn't feel like I keep on getting like it wouldn't feel the same, right? And that's why I keep on seeing like I keep on hearing they're being patient with the hope of transformation, but they're also recognizing what they I feel like they trust their direction sense, right? And so there's a lot of that. There's a lot of that. I mean, I keep on getting it's like it's bittersweet. Clarification right now between that 5 of Wands in its reversal and the 8 of Cups in its reversal. Yeah, there's that Ace of Swords in its reversal. So the Ace of Swords in its reversal, I feel like this is a continuation. Like this is effectively a continuation of what we've been seeing. Like welcome, like I gotta stress this, here's the funny thing about it. You'd expect, right? You'd expect with all of these planets that have been hanging out in Aries that there would be volatility. But the thing is, and I gotta point this out, Aries is not a volatile sign. There is a misunderstanding about Aries having a modality of volatility. Aries, when it's beautified, is stunning because it is like a clarion call, right? It is the space by which we feel energetically motivated by things like I like to describe it as child energy. It is the excitement and the amplification by which we bring to the world, right? But often I keep on getting when we're not in a healthy space, like what happens to that? It becomes hardened, right? And it's like, and I feel like what's nice about, I got to stress this, and remember when I said, right, like this is the value and the power of this retrograde period. It's like, it's like things are hard and you're like, I need to go harder. I need to go harder. And all of this energy that is like retrograding in the house of Aries is saying, have you tried going softer? And then you say, no. And then you go, why? And you go, because that would make me vulnerable. And someone goes, yeah. Why don't you want to go? Why don't you want to go vulnerable? Like it's like the identification point of being able to understand that there's like that's the inner child healing, right? Like it's the energy goes, I need to go hard, being like, try going soft, right? And just like see how it fits. It's like, so there's a bit of that there, and I feel like it's difficult because and that's what I meant about some of these relationships that are coming together right now. Because when I told you about these moon relationships, um like the moon relationships are and that's the thing about it. Like the moon relationships are often amplified and articulated upon the observation of what feels energetically reflective. There's nothing wrong, and there's nothing wrong with being reflective as long as you're a clear mirror, right? Like it's like there's nothing wrong with reflection if as long as you're in a, like as long as you're a clear mirror, like that observation or that amplification point in terms of working through something in such a way that it creates the energy of observation. And I feel like often, and this is the hard part when we're going through like the with the Scorpio energy there, it's like the scorpionic energy going through like these situations is like it often can like make us feel the anxiety or the like the anxiety of like the energetic fears coming to fruition. But the thing is like, and that's what Aries energy is. Like that is the heart of Aries energy. It's not the fact that you be hard. It's a space. It's a space by which you look at something and say, regardless, right? Like that's what we mean in relationality to regardless, right? It's not about the condition by which you find the world. It's the condition by which you choose to walk through it. Continuing to get clarity. And that's what I keep on seeing. That's why these relationships are coming towards each other in that unfiltered fashion. Continuing to get clarification between our Nine of Swords in its reversal, our Three of Cups in its upright, and our High Priestess. Can I get one card to clarify? Clarification coming through right now with a 10 of Wands in its upright. So we've got that 10 of Wands energy there. And the 10 of Wands energy, I like the 10 of Wands energy there for the energy that is, for the energy that's moving deeper into divine union. Because for a lot of the energy moving into divine union right now, those temperance partnerships that we articulated or expressed, the difficulty or the hurdle that we're potentially experiencing or working through has to do with I keep on getting the modality or experience of being able to recognize and identify. I keep on getting the force of intention by which we are able to recognize and support counterpart. And that's what I meant in terms of some of those relationships right now feeling energetically sanctified. Because for a lot of the relationships, doing that work, like working through something in a certain way, I just keep on seeing that this is the energy that effectively, like it effectively observes or identifies what that force of intention is. It speaks towards it, and I keep on seeing like the modality by which they're able to amplify and articulate upon that strength of care, right? Like I keep on hearing like the strength of care by which another has worked to like reinforce one's own healing journey. Like I keep on seeing that for some of these relationships, they're looking back on something that counterpart went through, and they're having a lot of feelings upon it, and almost having the feelings by which they would like to take energetic recursive action on something. But then I keep on seeing the energy that says to themselves, when we take recursive action to things, all we do is drag them into the present, right? It doesn't create, I keep on hearing, it doesn't create the space by which it fixes anything. In fact, it hurts the present even more. So that's why we keep on seeing that for a lot of that energies, I keep on hearing, instead of taking the recursive action to the past, they're shoring up the partnership itself, right? They're utilizing that energy to build an even more stabilizing place in union. And that's what's so beautiful about it. And that's why the energy feels like it's energetically sanctified, because they keep on saying that the way that we heal is not going backwards. It's by building a present that's even better than before. So I just keep on seeing that for a lot of that energy, like that is like I keep on hearing that is the space by which I keep on hearing like they're seeking a better shore, because they're finding the sureness in terms of building a relationship that's better than the one that's something that they experienced in the past. Now continuing to get clarification between our high priestess and our 10 of cups in its upright. Clarification with the judgment card. We've got the judgment card here, center of the spread. We've got tower card in its reversal and the judgment card in its upright. And what we effectively see, like the thing about the thing about the modality of those cards right now, and I keep on getting this, like for a lot of the energy deep within divine union, it's the observation that understanding what is healing, like what is healing is often amplified and articulated by the observation of being able to recognize and identify what feels like it's energetically, like I keep on getting like what feels like it's energetically productive, or what feels like it's energetically like best. And I keep on seeing that what's hard for a lot of the energy that's potentially struggling with that right now, particularly and especially for a lot of those relationships that are building into it. When I tell you that the maturation process for some of these magician partnerships right now, I keep on seeing that this is the energy that I keep on hearing that they are doing very similar work to the energy that's coming into union, because it's not, I keep on hearing it's not about feelings. And the reason that they're saying it's not about feelings is like they're working through, like I almost see a moment where they're working through a lot of feelings about something. They're going through a modality or experience where they're feeling some modality of joy around something. And something I keep on seeing in relationality to feeling a modality of joy around something, I keep on hearing it's the energy that articulates and identifies that same sense or that same recognition point of aspiring to have that be something that is shared. So I keep on seeing that that is the observation of the energy that articulates upon the space of often we recognize what feels like it's supportive to us in the space by which others share our joy. So that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, it's not easy, because I keep on seeing that it's the space by which they almost wish that they could go outside of something in partnership and change another person's feelings upon something. But that's what I mean. Like if you see somebody that's not sharing your joy about something, you can't grab them and be like, share my joy, share my joy. That becomes a Saturn lesson. You give it to Saturn being like, share joy. And they go, maybe. Saturn goes, maybe, let's see. I'll take it over there. Maybe they'll share the joy over there. maybe if we go that way, they'll decide they want to share the joy. Continuing to get clarification between our 10 of cups in its upright and our ace of swords in its reversal. So, really? Fine. Three cards coming three cards coming out right now for the energy and separation. Wow, guys, today's reading, man. We got the Empress and the High Priestess on the table, and they're both in their upright. I like it. I like it. Ace, High Empress, seven, seven of Pentacles, and the Ace of Pentacles in its upright. So the one thing I'm seeing in relationality to this right now, I feel like one of the things that we're seeing is, hold on, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So for a lot of the energy in separation right now, how do I describe this? So the energy in separation right now is just, I keep on seeing, like I keep on getting the same, message for the energy in separation. And it has to do with being able to speak upon, like I keep wondering, the ability to speak upon something that one energetically cares about. And I keep on seeing, like, and this is why we talk about, it's funny because like and this is often what we often have to see when we're working through the fact that Gemini's in Uranus. There are those who are like, those who don't fix their heart will go around without their heart fixed and be like, I'm being unfiltered. Oh, I'm living like, you can't handle my truth. Like it's like no, that doesn't, no, you can't do it like that, right? Because when you're energetically unfiltered and you haven't done your shadow work, then you're effectively like you're telling on yourself, right? Like it's like it's the amplification of the space, and we're all working on it. It's not like it's like we're all like we all look for it, but here's the thing, and this is what healthy spirituality is. Healthy spirituality is being on a mission to find one's blind spots. That's what healthy spirituality is. Healthy spirituality is being on a mission, like we're going on a quest to find our blind spots, right? Because we all have them. And often in the space by which we recognize them, we're able to understand ourselves better. We're able to understand other people better, right? And we're not perfect. And even in the space by which we understand that we're not perfect, that in itself is its own blind spot, right? It's a lot of, it's perpetual work. And it's often like, it's like spinning plates. that often requires like lots of calibration. But that's why, like, that is the joy that we find in doing so, because it's the amplification of effectively articulating and identifying and trying to find what feels best, that we find ourselves on that journey. And that's why we talk about a healthy manifestation goal is one that is mutually shared, because when we're in the space, right, and it's not that's not everyone, that's not every manifestation goal, right, because when we're doing the mutual work of trying to find the good, and we're doing the work of trying to find the good within our own self, then we earn the right to be energetically unfiltered. Because in the space by which we're unfiltered, if there's something that we articulate upon and another person goes boo, like runs away from that, we say good, right? Because it's the space by which we understand, like, that is the modality by which we recognize and identify who's doing their shadow work effectively. And that's why I keep on seeing that this is the energy in separation. This is the energy in separation that is effectively trying to do that work more, right? Trying to understand something better. And I keep on getting like that observation, like that work in terms of understanding and identifying the ability of not potentially being perfect, but always being in the space of being able to be adaptable and learning more. I keep on seeing that that's what I meant about some of these relationships coming together via the explorative conversations, right? So I keep on hearing like they're articulating upon things, they're speaking upon them, and they're energetically sharing their feelings. And I keep on seeing it's not easy, because for a lot of the energy right now, being able to do that work, I feel like there's something significant about it in relationality to trying to convey the energetic meaning of something. And there's something about that conveyance point in terms of articulating the meaning upon something that I keep on seeing like allows the space by which a conversation is strengthened and supported. So I keep on seeing that for like that's what I mean in relationality to like a lot of that work, because I almost see the energy that's like I keep on hearing it's like they're also like trying to navigate their own cringe in the process, right? Because we'll often see that when we got Mercury and Sagittarius. Whenever we got Mercury and Sagittarius, it's like I'm cringe, but I'm free, which is like the space by which we navigate our cringe, because we're like we don't shy away from it. We work to understand it better, because in understanding our cringe better, we understand ourselves better. Because sometimes that's also what shadow work is, right? It's like it's navigating the cringe, continuing to get clarification between our 10 of wands and its upright and our judgment card. Can I get one card to clarify? One card to clarify, please. A lot of cards want to fly out of this deck today. Okay, there it is. Is this transverse? I think it's transverse. It's interesting. It's actually it's not transverse. It's a sliding scale. Okay, it's meant to be cantilevered, so it's fine. It's cantilevered. Okay, we're doing cantilevered now. It's a cantilevered it's a cantilevered eight of swords is the best way I can describe it. So and the thing about it is, and you need to describe this, and I feel like this is also something like okay, so it's interesting that we've got the eight of swords there, and it's cantilevered, because what I'm basically seeing with the eight of swords and it's being cantilevered, and it's interesting because it has a different impact depending on which frequency we're reading for. So I feel like when I met, like, I almost like I've got a lot of this like energy. It's interesting because like the energy in separation, it feels like like they're still moon partnerships, but it feels like it's got a little bit of the fool card there. Because the reason I keep on feeling like the fool card, which is the space by which one says, if like I feel like this is the energy that says if there's something I said, like don't like it's like I feel like it's the space by which it's like the observation that allows us to understand that even in the process of doing something, we're not going to do it perfectly, right? Because the observation of learning is the observation of not doing something perfectly, right? And there's something beautiful in that, because when we're able to navigate the fact that we're learning, then we navigate the space by which we I keep on hearing we stop demanding from each other that we're trying that we're perfect, And then we find the ability to become exceptional because it's the space by which we work to explore and understand something better, right? It's like it feels like I keep on getting the energy and separation is like going through a knowledge share. And even in the space by which they might recognize that they don't understand something correctly, like they're working. I keep on hearing like that's what I like about it because it's even in the space by which they feel a little bit of those moments of their cringe and another person saying, no, no, you're okay in that cringe space. Like I keep on seeing like that's what I mean about them being able to heal something because I keep on hearing like something about these relationships that are coming together right now. They're deep within the heart of courage, right? Now, for a lot of these like a lot of these relationships that are moving deeper into divine union right now, one of the things that we're energetically recognizing or observing has to do with I keep on getting for the energy that is moving deeper into divine union. That is the energy that is recognizing. That's what I mean about them navigating their feelings. This is continuing to work through the observation of the energy that understands, that says if I touch something from the past, it becomes the present. This is the energy that's that almost, and I need to tell you how energetically sanctified these temperance partnerships are. They're almost observing the fact that their own desire to affect something that the counterpart has already healed from is a very self-indulgent tendency, right? That is the energy that's literally sees themselves clearly enough to say it would serve my ego, but not the counterpart. It would serve my ego. Oh, would it serve my ego? But it wouldn't serve the counterpart. And that is the calibration point by which the relationship becomes sanctified because they're not putting their feelings, they're not prioritizing their feelings, they're prioritizing the healing journey of the counterpart. So everything I keep on seeing there, it's like it's a lot of the energy working through that and feeling those emotions, but then feeling energetically fortified by their own observations. Now, continuing to get clarification between our judgment card, the Empress card, the Seven of Pentacles, and the Ace of Pentacles. May I please have one card to clarify? Two cards coming out. Gosh, very, very gossipy deck today. Okay, we've got here the Page of Pentacles in its upright in combination with our King of Swords in its reversal. This is having a different impact on masculine and feminine energy. Bearing in mind, this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. And the one thing that we're recognizing right now in relationality to, and we're going to talk a bit about the energy that's moving deep within divine union. Bearing in mind, this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. How do I describe this best? For the energy, right now, that is the energy right now that is moving deep within divine union. I keep on seeing they're having an absolute, I keep on getting 300 and they're having a 180-degree moment where the reason that they're healing something profoundly is not just the fact that they understand and they see something outside of partnership that grieves them, but they cannot change. But they are simultaneously witnessing something that feels very familiar to the past journey. Remember when I said that this is very triggering energy? Remember how I said how incredible the work the temperance energy is doing? Because not only is there something that's happening right now for those temperance partnerships that they want to go back to, but it's laying directly on a trauma trigger. It's laying directly on a trauma trigger. Chiron on Eris. It's not just the fact that they want to go back to fix something for the counterpart. It's the fact that it would feel good to the personal journey to do so. That's what I meant in terms of this being a strength journey for those temperance relationships right now. So it like feels like an endurance test. While for the energy that's deep within divine union, this is the energy that's going, oh, good Lord. It's the energy going, oh, that's what I looked like. It's the energy going, oh, okay, yeah, okay, it's inner child healing. There's inner child healing that's happening there in relationality to seeing something. I'm just going to say, see it like a full circle moment by which another potentially sees something, right? They see something that's happening outside of partnership and it looks awful familiar. It looks also familiar because they know it, because I told you it's a maturation process. They recognize it. They remember what it felt like. And that's why I keep on seeing, for a lot of the energy doing that work, it's heavy, right? But it's also it's the appreciation of another person understanding and recognizing how far they've come. Right? Like that's what I meant. Like I told you, it's like these are these are like magician energies that are like understanding something right now on a like I keep on hearing, like there's like this is wisdom, is what I keep on saying, you know. Continuing to get clarification. Final card for today's spread, between our of Swords in its upright, our Page of Pentacles in its upright, and our King of Swords in its reversal. Can I get one card to clarify, please? Clarification coming through right now with our five of Pentacles in its reversal. So let's talk a little bit about the Five of Pentacles here, because I keep on seeing with the Five of Pentacles in its reversal. The thing I keep on seeing in relationality to that, I keep on getting it. It has to do. It has to do with the modality and experience of working through. I keep on getting like, and this is what I meant, and this is why this energy right now is so difficult, because, and I know I'm like, I hate to say this, but you know, when we feel energetically triggered, it's an opportunity to heal a trigger, right? Like that's the hard part about it. Like it's not the fact that we heal every trigger. Some triggers are supposed to be there, right? Some triggers are very well placed. And the best way you can usually tell if a trigger is where it needs to be is if it's by a standard, right? A trigger by a standard, good, right? Like triggers are good. Triggers are where they need to be. But we work to heal trauma triggers, and trauma puts triggers in weird places, right? And what happens when you have a trauma trigger, right? You feel like you're right back there, right? You're immediately, you're like, whoop, now I'm this person. You know what I mean? Like, and that's the thing. Like, it's not necessarily like the space by which, and even in the space by which, again, it's sometimes it's okay. Like, it's not okay not to be triggered by things. That's weird. Like, that's weird. If you tell me your healing journey is one that you're not supposed to be triggered, are you okay? Like, you're supposed to be triggered by things. It's important. But that observation, right? Like that observation of being able to recognize and identify, case in point, that recognition point in terms of being able to like recognize and identify what feels like it's a healthy trigger, being like, yeah, I'm upset. Yeah, I'm upset. Versus being like, I'm upset for a weird reason. That's a me thing. I gotta work on it. You know what I mean? Like, that's usually the assessment in terms of how far you've come on your healing journey. But like even in this, and this is why often I told you, like the healing journey is working to understand our blind spots, because the more we understand them, and listen, here's the, I know it sucks. Some trauma triggers are never going to go away. I wish I could tell you, like there's some trauma triggers that we'll spend a lifetime trying to dissolve. But that's okay, because the act of trying to dissolve them is the most blessed act, because it's the space by which we understand what it is that we're trying to work through better. That's literally Chiron's journey, right? That's literally the work that we do. And I feel like a lot of the space by which we understand and recognize that, and we put our force of intention there, it's like that is the shape of our heart, right? Like that's the shape of our heart. It's the space by which we understand what we put our energetic effort to. And we're not perfect in that journey. And that's why I keep on seeing like that's a lot of the space by which I feel like there's a lot of that healing that's coming through the frequencies right now, particularly in relationality to like the journey of the self. Now, for a lot of the energy, I keep on getting, for a lot of the energy that's in separation, I feel like there's there's almost like some kind of modality of like forgiveness here. And I think it's interesting because I almost feel like the energy is building into a relationship by which they're forgiving. I keep on getting they're forgiving the past self, right? And I feel like in the space by which I keep on hearing, it's only by forgiving the past self that we work to rectify the present, right? It's the observation or the recognition point of being able to see something that we're trying to do better, right? The space by which we're trying to work through something. And I keep on hearing like the reason that the energy is coming towards each other unfiltered is almost the space by says, if I'm wrong about something, please feel free to correct me, right? It's like they're giving each other permission to be vulnerable. And it's like that vulnerability speaks volumes because it's giving them, I keep on hearing like they're giving each other the gift of discretion, right? Now, for the energy that's moving deeper into divine union, for a lot of the energy that's moving deeper into divine union right now, that discretion point, and I keep on getting the discretion point is protecting the sanctity of the healing journey of the counterpart, right? Like this is not the energy that's grabbing the counterpart and saying, we're going back to the past because I have feelings about something that I need to rectify. This is the energy that goes, I am utilizing the power to channel the energy into creating a better present instead of centering the past because I have feelings about it. So I keep on seeing for a lot of that energy, it's like it's it's working through, it's like working through volatility and then allowing it to become something greater, right? They're literally in the act of energetic creation. They're taking that force of frustration and they're moving it into the act of creation, into the partnership, right? Looking at something from the past that hurts and saying, I'm going to do something even better here, right? It's like a lot of that type of energy. While for the energy that is deep within divine union, this is the energy that's working through some very profound healing and relationality to the energetic connection surrounding partnership. Because I just keep on seeing that if these are relationships where there's volatility, then I almost feel like, and what's interesting too, I keep on hearing like they're building into the context of sharing that journey with others and almost feeling like that energetic support system. Because I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, it's like I keep on hearing it's a continuation of another person being able to amplify and articulate upon how I keep wondering our joy shouldn't hurt each other, right? It's the space by which we understand and navigate our happiness is also calibrated by shared joy. So I keep on hearing like joy is something that should be shared. And that's why often when we're feeling that modality by which we're experiencing joy and another person feels like they're going through hard feelings, we give them the gift of proximity, not to hurt them, but in that modality. And this is how we can usually tell when someone's too much in their egoic journey. When someone's too much in their egoic journey, there's nothing that you can do that another person might not see as hurt, right? It's like it's almost like this is how we recognize and heal our relationships, which is not just holding hurt, but then looking at something clearly and saying, what can someone do to rectify? Because and in those modalities, like I almost see some energy. It's interesting. I've got energy that's deep within divine union, moving into healthy separation as it relates to the observation of another that does not share joy upon partnership. But even in that, I see as a maturation process. Bottom of the deck on this reading, Hierophant in its reversal. Now, the Hierophant in its reversal speaks to us about, like, I want to say, like, um, the Hierophant in its reversal, it requires the modality by which we understand that, like I keep on hearing the pathwork of understanding is often the pathwork by which we work. I keep on hearing we work to advance upon something that we understand, right? It's like it's giving me like I keep on hearing like it's the observation and recognition of what it is that we're trying to do in a better way. And that's what I meant about this energy being very difficult for those who have like very firm, like when I like to describe like healthy observation of things is like the shape of things. It's understanding that concepts are round because you can understand and look at something through a certain optics in order to understand it. But if you're someone who has like hard lines on things, that's often indicative of shadow work because you're like, I have one rule. I never depart from the rule. But like the thing is like you can't do that. Like the world is a complicated place. And that's why we look at things in the observation of the personalization of experiences. It's the observation by which we understand the shape of things to be able to understand what feels like it's energetically balanced. So I feel like that's the hard thing about this type of energy because, like I said, it can be triggering. But if you're not in a healthy place by which you're trying to observe the trigger, then instead you just activate upon the trigger. So it can often create those modalities by which, if some, like, I want to say, if you're feeling, I want to say, if you're feeling ungrounded in energy like this, I want you drinking water. I want you stabilizing. I want you to remember that Spirit's first directive is always to take care of the self first, because by taking care of the self first, you're able to be most beneficial to those around you. So even if this feels like, I keep on hearing, like, because I feel like this energy is often intense. It feels like I said, it's the energy. It's like you should try something harder. That's what I mean when I say, have you tried being softer? Like, have you tried a softer approach? So make sure you're bringing that softness to the self first and foremost, because that's where the compassion lives, and that once we feel that softness, we're able to give it to those around us. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and experiencing it. Just a reminder, if you'd like to book a private reading with me, it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site. So I would encourage you to do it there. A couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, I want to thank everyone that took the time to come to our recent class on the moon card. Our next class will be held on Thursday, November 19th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the sun card. If you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I do my best to give you an update on everything we've studied prior to beginning the class to start. But now's a great opportunity if you want to join, because if you wanted to take some classes, you've got a whole month between now and the next class. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we've learned and studied thus far. And if you become a founding member to my stack, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, you will also receive a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best impact moving towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my stack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also have updates to any of my mystic meditation articles, which are released released bi-monthly to give you an update on what we've been experiencing in the lunation cycles. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits. Also, for my students seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings, which can be purchased per dream or as a series. If you purchase a series, I would encourage you to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages, and we will do this again soon. That is our daily collective read for today. We are going to get started on personal readings. Congratulations, Bridget. You got our highest gifter today. And thank you so much, Nikki. You came in second, so you'll have an additional card in your reading. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments. If anybody else wants to get on the list today, we've got 3 spots left before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Mylayo. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. How are you doing today, Elisa? Thank you for those gifts. Miss Luciana, thank you for reposting. How are you doing today? Good vibes. Welcome, Bridget. And Nikki, thank you for those gifts. Thank you for the heart knees. Grand Rising, Julia, good to see you today. Hi there, Denise. Thank you for the heart knees. I like it. Still in bed. I like it. Feeling all the feelings. Sending you support, Bridget. How are you doing today as well? Thank you so much, Cha, for those hearts. And Megan, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys are sharing the live. Seppi, we are doing readings today. And thank you so much. That was lame. Well, no, I didn't think it was lame. It was cute. I like the part, the pumpkin. Oh, Grand Rising. Oh, you're about to start your class. Excellent channeling. Enjoy. Trishina, thank you as well. And I feel like Sag is way more volatile. I mean, it depends on how healed the Sag is. You know, we talk a lot about this in my classes. You know, there's healed Sag energy and there's unhealed Sag energy. And it usually like, you know, I feel like with the Sag energy, it's like it's working through the context of like I keep on hearing like one's own like gotta go kind of energy. Yep. I know I miss our fish too. She was a queen. Bring her back. Aries does feel like a toddler. We can learn from them, I guess. No, I love it. Like here, like I want to describe this. Like healed Aries energy is like peak inner child, like peak happy inner child energy, right? But it's like it's working through the modality of like the energetic, like when Aries is in a modality when they're not in a healthy space, it can often feel like an anger, like you know what I mean? Like it's that same sense of anger. Yes, soft girl era, trying to get there. I like that. No problem, B. Yeah, this is it and softening season for many. Thank you for confirmation, Trishina. But I keep on, it's interesting. It's like softer to be harder. Like that's what I keep on getting. It's like the ability of finding softness because that is what's so difficult, you know? Oh, that's exciting channeling. I hope things go well. Excellent. And B Jazzy, welcome. Excellent, Seppi. I've got you on the list. And thank you, Trishina, for those gifts. Not going backwards, better not bitter, tap to claim. Sin, I'm curious if you think there are rules or limits to discussing past people with new partner. Case by case basis, depends on the relationship. I feel like in some relationships, doing so would be profoundly healing. In some, it would not be helpful. It is literally a case by case situation there. It's more of a healing thing. Yeah, you have to take the temperature of the counterpart because if there's a counterpart that feels energetically triggered by those kind of conversations, like you have to say like I feel like it's almost a space by which you say would this feel good for you or would this feel triggering, if that makes sense. Shared joy way down the road. Let's go, ladies. We've got them in set. We've got them all in separation. Just had coffee with a friend I haven't seen in 2 years. She asked me if I'm seeing anyone. I said nope, and she said I'm jealous of you. Sending you support, Bridget. Hi there, Tiff. I said I would be too. Some bad ladies in separation. I mean, listen, it's not just ladies. I see masculine energy doing this work too. We've got masculine energy here, like working on being vulnerable, finding some kind of point of vulnerability, feeling that some kind of modality of strength is what I keep on seeing. Yep. I've got enough to pay the bills, but not to buy them coffee. Sending you support channeling. Yeah, this friend. Yep. And Robert, thank you for the follow. That's so true. Shadow work really is like navigating the cringe. Cantilevered. Okay, we're doing this now. I have to. That's the way the card came out. My own cringe is cringing, but it's so worth it. I like that. Good. New word unlocked. Cantilevered. Yeah, when the card has a cantle tilt. Oh, there we go. Yeah, cantle. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm looking for. It's a cantle card. Okay, Chucky. I'm glad. I'm not sure what you're repenting for or asking forgiveness for, but I'm sending you support on that journey. I'm only teasing. I think it means something else. It's like an architecture thing. One part jutting out freely from a fixed spot. Yep. Thank you. I trust you for no reason. Womp womp. Oh, so in translation with the cards landing, not perfectly horizontal or vertical. Yeah, so typically the reason I read it that way was we've got upright, we've got reverse, we've got transverse, but this was cantilevered, right? It came out like that. So cantle is maybe the word I'm looking for. It's heavy, but also serves as a means to help them through it. Beautifully said, B. Grand Rising, Ella. Yes, exactly. I think that's how I meant it. She meant it. Thank you. Thank you, Hardy, for those gifts. I appreciate you. Pam, thank you for the pumpkins. Thank you as well, B. Jazzy. Facts. Got no clue what a cantle is, but that works. I'm gonna look it up actually. Like that's what I'm gonna check out. So yes. It serves how far you've become and how you react to the same trigger now. Tap to claim. Every time I go home to visit family now, trigger. But I've got the ick. Sending you so much support on that journey, Bridget. All right. Hold on a minute. I gotta you pique my curiosity. Come. Like the word bad. Yeah. Hi there, Baden. Family. Hi there, Seppi. Hi, Baden. I'm named after. Oh, don't mention. I didn't know that. That's fascinating. Hi there, Pam. Thank you. Yep, I've got you. I have got you on the list, dear. You're on the list. I'll be reading the list to confirm everybody on the list. Sending you support, Nikki. How though? How though about what, Seppi? So true. That's why I have such an aversion. Yeah, I love Jersey. It was a time in my life when I experienced so much trauma. Sending you support, Bridget. That I've healed. I understand. But that's hard, right? Sometimes it's very difficult for us to go back to the place where we had trauma, you know? Yeah, it feels like a lot of family are staying still in the past energy. I understand that, Bridget. It's really hard when we experience that. And Red, thank you for the follow. It's hard not to fall back to old programs when the surrounding doesn't change completely. Family very pro hardline, no circles. For me, it's my body that takes a toll. It makes me physically sick. No, and again, that can identify sensitivity. I'm a circle girl for sure. I sent Pam, yep, I got you on the list. Nope, you're not being filtered. I just can't read. I can't read the comments until after I'm done the reading. Yomo, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the compliment, Pam. Thank you for the help, Bridget. Thank you for the help as well, Nikki. I also feel the same way about family. I mean, here's the thing: like, it's often like it can be very triggering because it can often feel like it's reigniting past versions of self. I've already healed through a means to take me back to the past hurt. That's beautiful, Bree Jazzy. I'm so glad to hear it. Don't even entertain that anymore. Sending you so much support, Bridget. Thank you for those gifts, Bad. Distance or limited time is best. Yeah. Small doses. Then I'm the unreasonable. Hold on. Yeah, I understand. No, listen, it's the work of a lifetime, Bridget. Don't stay in places where you feel uncomfortable or so, or as I call them, well, and I wouldn't go so far. I wouldn't go so far as to say uncomfortable, right? Like, and this is what we mean. It's okay to navigate. Like, it's okay to say, like, okay, I am working through the ability of navigating an uncomfortable situation, right? But not. I keep on hearing like not to the point that it's causing you like not overdoing that, right? Yes, they don't like it. I'm the bad guy. How many people are on the list, Jen? I've got 3 spots left. So there's 8. There's 7 people on the list today. Yep. And Aurea, thank you for the boo. Yep. Thank you as well, Pam. And thank you again, Hardy, for those gifts. Hope you're well. I meant the ladies as in the cards. The high priest. I know the high priestess and and like here's the thing though. High priestess and empress, like we like that. That's alignment. Yeah, I looked it up too. I did the same work for Nikki. Cantilevered makes sense. Hi there, Pam. Thank you for the compliment on the energy in here. We do our best. Okay, where were we? Yes. Hi there, Tura. I'm not sure what that is. Yes, I just realized a cantle tilt is referring to the canthus. Ooh, yes, you're correct. To get on the list, Tura, all you do is send the donation and you'll be added to the list. That makes so much sense. Look at it from a different perspective. Yeah, I like that. Thank you for that note. Thank you for that note, Alexandra. Okay, we're going to continue right now. We're going to start personal readings. As I mentioned, if you'd like to get on the list today, the list is open. We've got 3 spots left before the list will be closed. First person we're reading for today is Esteban. We're also at 33K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective in the form of a random drawing. We do here Life Path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, past life, pet readings, dream interpretation readings, Akashic, animal spirit guide, and mind, body, spirit. If you have information that is relevant to our readings, that is too much to include include in the notes. You can post in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our subscriber-only disco channel in the appropriate channel. Before we get started, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The cat. All right, we'll do that again after the next reading. Esteban, if you're here, can you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? All right. Cat wolf. I like it. All right. Second call for Esteban. Second call for Esteban. If Esteban is not, oh yeah, absolutely. So the list we have right now, Esteban, Per, Bridget, user, what did I write there? My handwriting is awful. I think somebody, and then Pam, and then Nikki. What did I write? There's an S. I think there's an S there. So if I haven't named you, I apologize, because I was writing quickly and I can't read my own handwriting. Sep, yeah, that's who it is. Thank you so much, dear. Got you. Okay, perfect. All right. And as I said, we've got 3 spots left before the list is closed. All right, and the first person we're reading for today is Esteban. If Esteban's not here, the next person on the list is Per. Per, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question. Hi there, Melissa. How are you doing over on the place where we keep the videos? Also pointing out, if there's anyone across the other apps who'd like to get on the list, all you need to do is send the donation via the same tree that has Binks in it in my bio, and you can also be added to the list. A dream on the disco. All right, I'm going to pin up Per here. Make sure to give Per some love. Also, can you let me know, Per, is this inside tea or outside tea? Okay. Outside tea, thank you. Last night's stream, it's very random, and strangely enough, that's what caught my attention. I was walking down the street with a good friend of mine, and we saw an older woman walking a small dog and a small cat at the same time. Since I know my mother is looking for a small dog, I decided to approach the woman. One thing led to another, and she ended up inviting my friend and me to her home. We stayed there in separate bedrooms, but we barely saw the older woman. At one point, I went on a little trip alone to another house. I remember being in the bedroom with 2 separate beds. That's all I can recall about that part. Then I was back at the older woman's house. My friend was still there. We had taken a nap and had something to drink. I also briefly met the woman's grandsons and played with the dog for a bit. The grandsons were young, around 8 years old, and I spoke to them, but not at the same time. At some point, I said to my friend, okay, we're leaving now because we've stayed here long enough. We have to catch our train. So we said goodbye to the woman and thanked her for her hospitality before walking out the door. She told us, let me know how your trip goes. I remember wondering how I could do that since I didn't have her phone number. And that was the end. Can I please get, 4 cards. Oh, you actually get 5 cards. Mm-hmm. Yep. So the dream, it's a counterpart dream. Oh, hold on. You forgot the fun fact. My mother told me today she finally found the dog she was searching for. Nice. So we also have a divination element in this dream. It's actually a dream about counterpart connection. Because, and the reason, and this is why I like to do, this is why I like to do continuing work with with individuals related to the dream space. The reason we know it's a counterpart connection for you is because we recall the fact that one of the things that we saw that was happening in your dream space was that we had the energy of your counterpart coming towards you in the form of a dog. It was like, and again, the reason that we were seeing that is because I told you there's some kind of unresolved karma between you and that energy. And so every time I read into this energy for that counterpart, it's like, are you ready yet? Is what I keep on getting. Are you ready to forgive me? Is what I keep on seeing. There's some kind of karmic healing that needs to occur in relationality. I keep on getting the same message that was coming through. Remember, I think I told you that there was something that happened to you karmically in a past life where someone like sacrificed themselves for your name. And like you've been like, I don't even want to talk to you. Right? It's like it's giving me a lot of that energy. And so I keep on seeing the reason, like the reason that they're coming towards you in that form is because they're like, are you are we okay? Like there's a lot of this energy that I'm seeing here. And this is the combination point of you saying that you were walking down the street with a good friend of you, and you saw an older woman walking with a small dog and a cat at the same time. The older woman is you. That's why it's your higher self. And we know it's your higher self because it's the space by which you said, by which the higher self said, let me know how your trip goes. Yeah, you don't need my, like the higher self goes, you don't need my phone number. Let me know how the trip goes. Let me know how that trip goes, right? Because it's the space that you said that you saw an older woman walking with a small dog and a small cat at the same time. So you said your mother is looking for a small dog and you decided to approach the woman, right? So you're having a full circle moment, right? Your higher self has your higher self has your mother's dog. Okay, you see what's happening? Your higher self has your mother's dog. So one thing led to another, and she ended up inviting you and your friend to her home, right? And you stayed there in separate bedrooms, but we barely saw the older woman. Well, yeah, you barely saw the older woman because when you entered the house of the higher self, you become her. Okay. So that's why you said we were staying in separate rooms, but we barely saw her because you were embodying her when you stepped into her house. At one point, you went on a little trip alone to another house. And this is again, when we see houses in dreams, it's the articulation of different people. And you said you remember being in a bedroom with two separate beds. That's all you can recall about that part. Then you were back at the older woman's house. My friend was still there, and we had taken a nap and had something to drink. I also briefly met the woman's grandsons and played with their dog for a bit. The grandsons were young, around 8 years old, and I spoke again to them, but not at the same time. You see what's happening here in the modality of this being the higher self. The higher self says, do you want to meet my grandchildren? Right? Remember how I said that your counterpart is feeling anxious about coming towards you because they're worried that you're still angry at them about something, which is why we see the fact that you left the house to go to the other house, because that would be the identification of you finding the counterpart. And I would be very curious to identify how you felt leaving, like how you felt leaving that other house. And the reason I keep on hearing the fact that you couldn't recall that part is it's intentional because the counterpart doesn't want to ruin. I keep on hearing they don't want to energetically spoil the surprise, is what I keep on seeing. I keep on hearing it's the identification point. It's not about, I keep on hearing it's not about what happened in that interaction. It's about how you felt leaving. That's the important part, which is why I keep on seeing that there's a blind spot in the dream. Now, at some point, and it's funny because it's funny because this dream says that your higher self is your higher self is in cahoots. Your higher self is in cahoots with your divine counterpart, which is cracking me up. It's current you. It's current you that's got some feelings about some stuff. And this brings us to the end of the dream, which again gives us a clarity in the beginning of the dream, which is you saying, okay, we're leaving now because we've stayed here long enough. We have to go catch our train. Trains are relationships. Got to go catch our train. Got to go find this relationship. Right. And then you said that when you said goodbye, and this is how the higher self like told you who they were, She said, let me know how that trip goes because the trip is the relationship, right? And that's the funny part because it's very, your higher self is very tongue in cheek. Like your higher self is very tongue in cheek because your higher self goes, let me know how that trip goes. Fully knowing, bold as brass, exactly how that trip goes because you just visited the energetic outcome of it. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, the fact that you woke up and your mother had found the fact that you woke up and your mother immediately told you, "You'll never guess who I found. You'll never guess who I found." I would be that you were walking your mother's dog in the dream. It's further confirmation, right? You said, "I don't know where to find them." And that was them being like, "Oh, you'll find me. You'll find me. I won't be far." That's a great dream. Thank you so much for having that dream thank you so much for sharing that dream. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you'd like to get on the list is open. I've got 3 spots left today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps. Pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings. You can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We're also at 34K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. All right. And Kayla, thank you for the follow. Hold on a minute. And certified, thank you for, I love your username. Thank you, certified, for reposting. I identify with messy handwriting too. Yes, messy handwriting club. Hi there, Per. Sin, I was in your dream. I was doing tarot readings in your childhood dream, and you were helping me set up. Thank you. I hope it was nice. Yeah, it's. I mean, that would be really meta, but I'd be up for it. I texted you. Okay, if it is inside tea, can we write the question on? No, don't write it on my Instagram. I shouldn't say that word. Don't write it on the place where we keep the photos. Also, don't put the name of the places because the apps don't like it when you mention other apps. Okay. You can send it to me. I can put it in the notes on the payment, or you can post it in, or you can send me a mail. Kayla, thank you for the follow. That's so wild, Per. I've been getting crazy dreams when I didn't get any in a long time. We're going to expect that now that Neptune's back in Pisces. So it's going to be easier to recall dreams with Neptune and Pisces. Probably even when Jupiter goes retrograde, we'll probably have more ease in remembering dreams as well. Got it. Oh, that would be too late because I already sent it through. Guys, okay, that's I can find the note there, but guys, don't put the name of the app in the comments, just the initial. The apps are very jealous. The apps don't like to hear other apps named. We don't talk about the other apps here. You don't like it. Counterpart, who would never have guessed. Yes. It is, yep. Thank you for the help, Bridget. Your higher self is very smart. It's actually, I have to say it's ingenious. It's ingenious the fact that they had the dog there and then your mother called with it. I don't remember how I felt leaving, unfortunately. Well, how did you feel in the house? Because that's you coming back. Like you weren't distraught, right? I mean, as long as you weren't distraught, it's like keep on seeing or angry. Like if you were in the house back and you weren't upset, you're like, we got to go now, right? You had to go now because you did everything that you needed to do, right? And I feel like it's almost the counterpart trying to articulate that you're safe with them. I love it. I know I love it too. It's such a cool dream. Thank you for letting me read on it. That was awesome. All right. You're so welcome. I remember. Oh, you remember the other house. There you go. You see, it's all coming back now. Huh? Okay. There you go. Look at that. We unlocked it. Good, good, good. Okay. I'll make it outside tea. Okay. Whatever. Again, Seppi, either you send it to me if you want it private, or you can post it, or you can you tell me what you prefer. Is there something about October bringing about endings, new beginnings? Yes, absolutely, Minnie. It's all we've been reading for right now. In the energy and separation and the energy deep within divine union. Is it just Neptune retrograde, etc. with Scorpio season? It's like the answer is yes to both. Like the, I mean, it's not just, it's like, it's helping facilitate some things. What kind of readings are you offering today? Kayla, the whole list is there. I do life path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, past life, pet readings, dream interpretations, Akashic, animal spirit guide readings, and mind, body, spirit. My friend mentioned it and I was like, I can definitely see it. I mean, the dreams now are crazy. I can't recall old dreams. They're in my head now. It's been 3. And they're probably going to be very karmic. I would not be surprised if you're having a lot of dreams, particularly related to karmic situations. I just put it in normal. That's fine. Maybe I need to keep, you should absolutely keep a dream journal. First thing I tell my clients who I'm doing dream work with, keep a dream journal. I want you writing it every night, every morning, even when you don't remember. Even when you don't remember. No problem, Esteban. You don't need to apologize. You're welcome, Minnie. Oh, thank you for the compliment, CK. Appreciate you. Smallish dream in the disc. I got you, Bridget. It's been crazy over here. Understood. Are you available for a reading right now, Esteban, or do you need to wait? If it's crazy, we can wait. Just let me know what you prefer. You're next up, so. And just a reminder to anyone joining us across the other apps, you can also get on the list via my tree that has Binks in it in my bio. How are you doing today, Christopher? I am Ian, but my friend was ready. I can wait. You're up. Nope. Okay, good. Okay, perfect. All right. Can you let me know, Esteban, if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And as I mentioned, we've got 3 spots today before the list will be closed. Second, I haven't seen the question come through yet, Esteban, in case. Okay, work and the source. Okay, got you. And can I please get, thank you for getting on. Thank you for your patience. You'll have 5 cards. Thank you. 2 more, please. Don't be in a rush to leave if you don't see what you're looking for. I feel like I keep on hearing every no gets you closer to a yes. I keep on hearing you are in the job of collecting no's. That's how you're gonna like that's how you're gonna work through something. You are officially that is you are in the job of collecting no's. So I want you to let that, like I want you to almost make it a game, is what I keep on seeing. Right? Like the game, I keep on hearing how many no's can I get today? And then being like, oh, and then being surprised when you find a yes. Because and I see that there's something I keep on hearing something about you doing something in a funny way is what I keep on getting. Like I think it's interesting because there's some kind of energy here that says that you take some kind of delightful approach to something, or like something about your enthusiasm being contagious, or the space by which you articulate. Like I just keep on seeing that there's this there's this quality to something that you bring that feels like, I keep on hearing, like, feels like it's energetically delightful. And I almost feel like it's like I almost feel like it's the space, and I think that's interesting too. I almost see some kind of opportunity coming towards you. I don't know why I keep on hearing after party. I don't know why I keep on hearing that, but something in relationality to an after party kind of energy, right? Like somebody like extending an invitation to you about, like, I keep on hearing like, what are you doing? And then giving another date on something, because I'm just observing that it feels to me like there's something that happens in that modality of experience. I keep on hearing, remember you're on the clock even when you're off the clock, is what I keep on seeing. Because I feel like there's something, like I keep on hearing, like there's something about you, um like going somewhere after the fact with someone that almost like allows for some kind of possibility of an opportunity to emerge. But like I keep on getting that like the significant experience there is one, like I keep on hearing like make sure that you're clear headed is what I keep on hearing as well. I want to give you some bottom of the deck energy on this, something to keep in mind going forward. Yeah, the Emperor in its reversal is what I keep on seeing. You know, I feel like I keep on hearing like I feel like this is you almost like putting your pedal to the metal on something. You know, like I feel like there's like I'm just identifying some kind of modality or experience wherein like I almost see you like saying to another person like it's interesting too because I keep on getting like it's interesting because like I almost see you like saying no to someone in the best way possible. Um like in relationality to, and I need to describe this um like I keep on hearing like having fun but not too much fun is what I keep on hearing, or like the modality of experience by which um like you articulate to another, like I keep on hearing like something about a skill share or something about you talking about something that you want to learn more about, or being able to find some kind of partnership with someone that has, I keep on hearing somebody who has the technology or the means to do something that you're effectively missing is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like it's almost saying to me like make sure that you go somewhere ready with questions is what I keep on getting. Because there's some kind of like I just keep on seeing that like there's something about you like being able to um I feel I don't know why like I almost see, I don't know what, I don't know if you're supposed to be going with someone, but I keep on hearing like there's something about that experience by which you're effectively able to like say to another person or amplify about um like like I got you, it's like it's giving me some kind of like I got you covered energy, if that makes sense. So I keep on hearing like make sure that you've got, I keep on hearing it's like if you're going with someone else, make sure you have their notes as well, is what I keep on seeing. There's something about that that I'm identifying. Like I keep on hearing like having extra copies of something too. So there's something about that. Like I keep on hearing like in triplicate on something. So thank you so much. But I feel like overall, like it feels positive, but I feel like the reason it feels positive is because I almost see you like being able to articulate and amplify to another. Like the ability, like I keep on hearing like the ability to like you know, like the ability to like step forward in such a way, like, "Oh, I can do it," kind of thing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Esteban. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. I've got 2 spots left today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation for 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'll give you your spirit guide card now, Esteban, since you had that reading. It's saying to me the horse, which is saying to me like like it almost feels like some kind of volunteer energy, like you being able to like oh I keep hearing like I'm happy to go first kind of energy, like it's almost like giving some kind of vibration of that. Thank you so much, dear. All right, we're going to continue right now, just reading over the comments. Next person we are reading for today is Bridget. Hold on a minute. Got you, Minnie. Yeah, my friend was ready. Yep. You're so welcome, B. Yes, you won after party. And thank you, Vicky, for the follow. I will share the whole story and thoughts in Discord. But wow, the message I needed to hear. Oh, good. Thank you for confirmation. I may please. Yep, absolutely. You're so welcome, dear. No, no problem, dear. Dream on the disco for Bridget. Excellent. And guys, I'm going to pin up Esteban here. Make sure to give Esteban some love. Before we begin Bridget's reading, let's warm up with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will review the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The dog. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. And I love the way you write Hein, Bridget. It always cracks me up. All right, we're going to do Bridget now. Bridget, guys, I pinned up Bridget. Make sure to give Bridget some love. We got another dream coming through. Small dream outside tea. I'm in a house that isn't mine, but I'm comfortable enough moving around in it. There are dogs inside. I can't see them clearly, but I somehow know they belong to my ex. I look out the window and see he's outside doing yard work, moving the lawn, tending to the garden, staying busy with his own tasks. Inside, I notice water on the floor where I'm standing. I look around to find the source and realize it's coming down the walls. The bathroom floor is wet. The water is pooling near the washer in the closet. I can't pinpoint exactly where it's coming from. It seems to be everywhere. I start cleaning it up the best I can. The dogs follow me as I work, happy and calm, almost as if they're excited to keep me company while I clean. That's all I remember. 4 cards. It's a karmic dream. It's describing the situation of what the problem was in the relationship with the ex. The water represents emotions, and the hard part that we sometimes work through is when we feel that another, like when we have emotions, um, it's really important for our counterparts to um, hold space for those emotions, right? The fact that we have emotions, we carry water for each other, is the message that's coming through. We carry each other's water, which is the space by which we don't look at emotions as burdensome. We recognize that that is the responsibility of being in relationship. We prioritize emotions like we would our own. The identification point of the fact that you described the fact that you were in this house and you could see the partner, you could see the counterpart, right? And what was the counterpart doing? Were they in the house with you? No, they were tending their own garden, right? They were focusing on their own stuff. They were doing the things that they needed to do. And it's hard in those moments because I keep on hearing this could have created situations where you felt that if you tried to share, like when somebody is in a space by which they say, "What's wrong?" And then that you say, "I have feelings, I'm going through a lot," and then another person gets defensive or takes it personally, then often it creates a modality by which we're afraid to tell someone when we're upset for fear of what the energetic reaction would be. So that is what we effectively identify that's happening. The condition, like the fact that the guides are giving you this dream to show you that there was a pathwork by which you could have stayed in that relationship. But the equivalent of being able to stay in that relationship would have been having to suffer in silence and never express your emotions because for fear of another person seeing them as a problem. And that's why we saw the observation that in that moment, in that modality, and the reason you can see this is in a typical situation, if that was happening, right? You were literally navigating something that was overwhelming. You literally described the fact that there was water on the floor where you were standing. You looked to find the source. You realized it was coming out of the walls. The bathroom floor was wet. The water was pooling near the washer in the closet. Any logical person in that moment would have done the rational thing, which is not to start trying to clean it up yourself, but to immediately throw open a window and call for help. And that's what the guides are effectively showing you, that and I feel like it's helping you to heal the circumstances by which you may feel like you walked away from a situation, right? Like the guides are almost like, especially if you're still working through something, being like, oh, maybe if I didn't, maybe and often these relationships are so painful because it's a feeling, like our feelings should never break a healthy relationship. And often when they do, and we say to ourselves, oh, it's my fault because I was too emotional. You're never too emotional in a healthy relationship because there's space to put the emotions, as long, and here's the important thing, as long as the emotions are asking for something, right? As long as the emotions are asking for something. And this is the important thing about it. Did you just start cleaning? No. As long as you understand the source of the emotions. So and this also shows you, the guides were really brilliant in terms of how they showed this to you, because you didn't just not call for them, but what was the first thing you did? You didn't call for help the first time. You went to track down the source of the emotions. But I keep on getting that in a healthy situation, if this was a healthy relationship, you would have tracked down the source and then you would have called for help. But the fact that you identified, what did you do? You found the source and then you continued to do everything you could to take care of the problem yourself. And this is doubly worse because your ex's relate emotions are represented in this dream as the dogs. So not only are you in a situation, because again, you're taking care of their stuff, you're taking care of their emotions. So this is showing the impossible situation that you were in relationality to finding and this is the source. Like this is actually the source. Like you say you can't find the source, but this is the source. You went to look for the source, but this is the source. They're outside. They go, I'm fine. I don't know what's wrong with you. Yeah, no wonder they're fine. You're taking care of all their dogs. So you're doing all the work to tend their emotions. So they're emotionally comfortable. But then when it comes to your emotions are the water spilling out of the floor, and you can't tell them about them because then they're saying, those aren't my emotions, they're yours, right? So they're showing you the catch 22 that entered a relationship by which you were constantly tending another person's emotions. You were taking care of them, you were nourishing them. That's why there were lots of them. You said there were lots of them and they were following you everywhere because their responsibility was one that says, you take care of my emotions. But if you bring your emotions to me, what have you done? They're getting all over the place. You're making a mess of everything. Bottom of the deck. You could survive and you can't survive. And that the guides are saying, yeah. And I feel like, especially if you feel some kind of grief about leaving a situation because you weren't strong enough, the guides are trying to say, you're not supposed to, healthy relationships should not feel like an endurance test. You should not feel grief because you say, oh, it's my fault because I couldn't take anymore. It's a space by saying, we shouldn't have to feel like the space by which we have to bear everything in order to facilitate a healthy partnership. Healthy relationships are built upon mutual sharing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Bridget. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list. I've got 2 spots left before the list is closed, 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person we're reading for today is a user. If you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. I knew it. Yep. Get out of there. There was a dog in my dream. There you go. Confirmation. 2 dogs, cat and dog were on the cards. Yep. I don't know, but this gave me shining vibes. I knew it. Healthy relationship equals camels. I like that, Nikki. In his own world, sending you support, B. Yeah, he ran away from me after my friend passed, sending you so much support on that journey, Bridge. Carrying each other's water, emotions, of course. Yeah, my emotions were exactly like that last year. 1 hum for partner, 1 hum for self. I love that, Nikki. Good thing you let go. It was not healthy. Yeah, he was good with my emotions. He was good with my emotions, and then he ran. Alaya, thank you for the follow. I never found the source. That was the source. I felt like I was cleaning but not making any progress. Oh, dogs have a whole other meaning in your dream. Yep. That's why I don't like dream interpretation readings books, because it's like a symbol isn't a symbol. Like what a symbol in one person's dream could be a completely different symbol in another. Yeah, I was staying in for a while because he was able to handle my emotions well until he didn't. Yes, to reciprocity. It was a powerful reading, Alchemist. Oh, yes, and thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. I know these karmic dreams are going to come up a lot right now. I have to go back in. I don't know if I no, you won't miss your turn here, Seppi. I'll call for you, and if you're not here, you get put on the hold list. Yes, you're still on the list, Pam. You're so welcome, Bridget. Welcome, user. It's your turn now. I'm hoping for insight on career and love, please. Okay, we'll do 2 cards. We'll do 1 card on each and then advice for both. But before we continue, let's warm up our intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the water dragon. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. And I'm going to pin up here user. Make sure to give user some love. 1 card, please. Yep. Love, career, and advice. Oh, wow. I mean, I feel like now is not the time to give up on things. Now is the time to push forward. In love, I feel like I keep on hearing in love, it feels like some kind of energy of restoration. And I keep on hearing restoration is not holding on to the past. Restoration is not trying to find fault. There's nothing healthy in trying to find fault. If something's broke, it's like I keep on hearing if something's broke, it's mutual power to fix it. Mutual accountability leads to healing. And I feel like I almost see you in some kind of experience of recovery right now. You know? Like I feel like it's saying like I keep on hearing closure is an illusion. You know, we find closure by having our hands full of the present. Um, and I keep on hearing like I've got some kind of strange. It's funny. I was going to say strong, but it came out strange. It's interesting. I was going to say like strong, but it changed to strange as I was saying it. So I keep on getting a strange, strong message from spirit that says, hope is not lost. Hope is before you, not behind you. And I keep on getting the message of somebody articulating energy, healthy relationship prioritizes the self and wants the same as the self. It should not feel like a tug of war in relationality to identifying I keep wondering what the higher purpose of a relationship is or having some kind of unified purpose in relationality to what the future holds. It should not feel like you're stumbling around blindly in the dark when you're in a relationship, which is not having any clear sense of when or how or when the next time you're going to see someone is. I keep on hearing like in a healthy relationship, we leave the lights on, which is the space by which we try to give each other full clarity in terms of what we can expect. And I feel like a lot of those messages are coming through to help you kind of navigate something where I feel like some kind of situation where somebody was like, I'm getting here like not like I don't know why my like again my nose started itching like as soon as I started saying someone there, like somebody who was more prioritizing their own ambition, right? Like, and I keep on hearing you can't get anywhere with someone that puts ambition before relationship because it's the energy that always says like, oh, I can't tell you, like I can't tell you when I'm going to see you. I don't know what opportunity is going to be like waiting for me on the other like around the corner. You know, healthy partnership, I keep on hearing like we make accommodation. I keep on hearing healthy partnership, we make accommodation for opportunity, but we also give each other the gift of clarity is what I keep on getting. And I feel like on the bright and like I feel like that's also important too because I do see like I do see some kind of experience here where I've got some kind of like new opportunity coming towards you in the workspace. It's interesting too because it almost feels like an old project resurfacing. And that's funny. And that's almost like the message I'm getting. I keep on hearing like in don't like in relationship right now, the past is the past. Don't let the past rekindle because I keep on hearing closure is not found in the past. It's found in terms of being able to identify and recognize what one is working upon. But in professional, the past is an open door. Is what I keep on hearing. Leave the door open in the past professionally, not personally, right? Like you can leave the door open on the past, like in terms of like reigniting or bringing back some kind of past project. But I keep on hearing, don't cross the streams in relationality to what that work is, right? Like you're hearing professional, like backwards can sometimes lead to forwards, like the ability to look at something with new eyes, given the fact that of where you are now, like being able to like revive something because of the person that you are today that could do it differently or better. Not relationship. I keep on hearing it's not about relationship is not the space you go to be a superhero. It's not about the space by which you look and go, I can fix that. It requires I keep on hearing it requires mutual effort. And if someone isn't in the space of being able to take accountability of what needs to be fixed, it's not, I keep on hearing it shouldn't feel like it's a strength test, especially especially with the justice card, right? A healthy relationship requires mutual lifting, not the ability to lift heavy things. I feel like you have to write that down. A healthy relationship requires mutual lifting, not the responsibility of having to lift heavy things. Like, and I keep on hearing like that work's not it doesn't have to be proportionate in terms of how we lift, right? I keep on hearing it's like to each like it's the uniqueness that we understand as it relates to a counterpart. It's like it's understanding the space by which we enter partnership is the place by which we go to get our needs met, is what I keep on hearing about mutual lifting. So it says to me, like in the space of relationship, you're looking for someone who holds your needs as care as with as much care as they hold their own. And in the space of professional, it's funny because in the space of professional, I actually see you putting that effort into something. Like actually like working. Like I actually feel like that's where I keep on hearing like if you're gonna like put some force on something, let it be in the professional space, not the personal space. Bottom of the deck. Just because you can lift heavy things is what I keep on seeing. Doesn't mean you should. I feel like you have that. I feel like you have that uncanny ability of being able to be like, oh, if I just do this, like if I just take on all of this, like I could take on the lion's share of it, and then it'll go for. Like I keep on hearing in the professional space that's celebrated, right? In the professional space, that's great. In the personal, it's a recipe for disaster, right? It's not the energy that says it's fine. Like I keep on hearing, and I feel like this is also you learning to communicate how to get your needs met. You can't say, listen to me, look at me. You cannot say your needs are not being met if you're having a hard time articulating those needs. It doesn't work like that. You don't get out of it that easy. You don't get to say to someone, you don't get to say, you can't write someone off in the fact that they're not a mind reader. And I feel like this is the work that I see you doing. I feel like I see somebody here has a real hard time asking for things, has a real hard time asking for things, the life-changing power of asking for something before you assume someone can't provide it. I know. And if you're wincing, then you have to write that down. You have to say that twice. You cannot say your needs are not being met if you're not doing the work of stepping out of your comfort zone to ask for them to be met. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, user. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. I've got one more spot today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Binks and Mylio, we do life path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, past life, pet readings, dream interpretations, Akashic, animal spirit guide, and mind, body, spirit. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, if anybody's joining us across the apps, you can get on the list as well via my tree that has Binks in it in Mylio. And Shrew, thank you for the follow. Also, we are at 38.7K likes. When I get to 50K, we will gift a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Swan was close. Almost got it. Swan like. Her was close. You're so welcome. A swan is very similar to a dragon. I can see it. I can see it. I'm back on the list. I saw that, Bridget. I need a side gig to fund my... Oh, thank you, Bridget. Manifesting it for us all. What a great way to explain. I can't commit to spending time with you in case you get in case I get a better offer. Interesting. I wonder what kind of new opportunity. You put it like that, and then they're both similar in the water sense. No, I agree. The shape, I can see why the swan would be confused with that. I like that. I definitely need to release a lot of burdens and love. Retired superhero over here. Mutual lifting. Thank you for the follow, Shrew. Yes, I can't take care of it all anymore. You don't have to. Healthy relationship, you won't have to. Yes. I look at it like I'm no one's Sherpa. Ooh, I like that. You got to carry your weight up the mountain too. Beautifully stated. That's good for me to differentiate. Yes, I like that. Women, we were taught this way. No, that is true. Well, women, again, feminine energy, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what it feels most aligned to. We all do it in different ways. Feminine has a tendency of doing it more in the emotional space. I mean, masculine too. Like we have to get better. Like we have to get better at being able to articulate our needs before we say that they're not being met. All right. We can put a sin reading as the prize. I like that. I don't know how to play that. Maybe I do. I can settle for goldfish. Yeah, there we go. Yes, my grandpa and I used to play. Oh, that's cool. That seems like a fun bonding experience. Absolutely. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Seppi. Seppi, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. Bianca, thank you for getting on the list. The list is now closed. If you get on the list right now, the list is closed. You'll be having a reading next time I am online. Hi, Seppi. Yep, I got you, Minnie. Before we continue, Seppi, if you could let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait for Seppi's reading, let's do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There. Okay. All right, where are we? You've reunited with a first love. Wow. What is the reading? A bear has a eye. Nice, Bridget. Nice. I got the color right. I'm taking it as a win. Seppi, can you let me know what are we doing in relationality to that reading? Are we just doing, I said head, boar, and then bear. Are we just doing an energetic read on that? What would you like to know in relationality to that connection? Oh, it's up a bed. Thank you. Oh, thank you. What's happening? I'm going to pin up Seppi here, guys. Make sure to give them some love. What's happening with that or their feelings and his intentions? And it is a good thing. Thank you. Wow. I mean, if the first thing out of their mouth is "I was an idiot," like that's a good sign. I don't even use that word very much. Um, but I mean, it feels to me like I see somebody like I see somebody like falling over themselves in some way, shape, or form to apologize. You set the bar, man. What did you do? What did you do to this person? You set the bar. Like up there. Like up there. It's like it's up there. Very hard to reach ever since. It's like I just keep on seeing someone be like, "Yep, it's been there the whole time." Like, the whole time. Someone being like, "Yeah, the whole time." Um, but I feel like the thing about it is like like that's the hard thing though because I feel like this person like really let you down. You wouldn't have known it. It's always the first, man. You know, it's always the first. It's giving me like, but and I feel like that's the thing about it because like I literally see someone being like, I just keep on hearing somebody say, I was an idiot. Like idiot is what I keep on seeing, you know? I don't know why I feel like somebody has children because I feel like that I feel like they're trying to like I feel like I keep on seeing somebody who's trying to use your tale as their cautionary tale to them is what I keep on hearing. I literally hear somebody who has sat down with people at bars and said, "Don't be an idiot like I was an idiot. Don't ruin a good thing." Right? I almost feel like I got that's what I got with some of this bear energy. Like I see somebody who has stopped some people from making a really, really stupid decision by telling the story about how they made a stupid decision. And I keep on hearing, I made a stupid decision and it cost me. And now I keep on hearing, and I keep on hearing them say, and now it's like I keep on saying, I made a stupid decision, and the bar's been up there ever since. Is what I keep on hearing. I keep on hearing. I see them literally pointing up to a bar and being like, I made a stupid decision, and now I can never reach for that again. And I keep on hearing them like literally sitting there, like, and they're swaying because I can see them like I can see someone being like, don't like I see somebody who's like starts to get the formulation of an idea and being like, you're about to ruin you don't do what I did. Like they literally like I keep on hearing the only way that they've been able to go through something is by allowing the sense of feeling like they can save another person by stopping them from making the same like I keep on hearing like I don't even I you know me I don't really like using these words. I'm channeling these words. I don't like the words idiot. I don't like the word stupid. There's a lot of negative self-talk I see around a person, but that's the problem. That right there. That's the only thing that they and I feel like that's what they need to kind of work on correcting because I keep on hearing like the energy that talks low about themselves will often like I keep on hearing like I feel like I see somebody who's made a lot of changes in their life. I've got King of Swords here. Like I've got somebody who's like in the context of desiring an opportunity to make something up to you. Knowing, I keep on hearing fully knowing that they never can. And I keep on hearing like somebody trying to say, I want you to know. Like I almost feel like it's like someone who wants to get to know you again to let you know that something wasn't wasted is what I keep on seeing. You know, like I almost see somebody that says like they want the ability to like try to articulate upon that. Bottom of the deck on this reading. I want to make like listen, I want to make sure I don't if they have something bad going on in their life, you are not in I keep wondering you are not an exit door, okay? You are not an exit door, which is to say I don't know what I'm seeing here. But I keep on hearing if somebody's got one foot out the door, you are not an exit door, which is to say the articulation or amplification that says that like that modality or that experience um like that like I keep on hearing like if somebody says like I'm leaving something, you have no conversation, right? If they're saying I'm leaving something, be like I talked to you when you've left. I'm talking to you when you've left. No leaving. No I keep on hearing no ing on a leave, which is the space by which another person says, I'm leaving, be like, no, if you're leaving, don't talk to me until you've left. You are not an energetic exit door from another person's experience, is what I keep on seeing. And that is, I keep on hearing that ability of them doing that will show you the difference between them acting upon sentiment, which is how I keep on hearing them feeling sentimental about something is what caused a rift for you in the first place. You them being sentimental for something is what caused a rift in the first place. So again, if they're saying leaving, then you say we're not replaying the experience with a role reversal. You've let like you don't I keep on hearing you are not an exit door. They make their own determinations, not because they feel like the grass is greener, because that would be a replication of how the scar was formed in the first place. Is what I keep on seeing. I also feel like, you know, there's something in relationality to proximity here or distance, like being able to navigate or recognize like what that is as well. Because especially especially with this like 10 of wands, um, you know, it's saying to me that there's something about that work that's almost like I feel like there's something about that work that's almost requiring a bit of I keep on hearing like a bit of like I keep on hearing like the identification of what like the future would look like. And especially I keep on seeing if and I keep wondering if they're in the process of getting out of something, dead stop on the conversation. Say we have nothing to talk about. And I keep on hearing like not the expectation of what will occur, but say like, you know, that it's nice to hear that, but you know, I wish you the best as you work to close out that like as you I keep wondering, I wish you the best as you worked to close out that difficult energetic cycle. Like that's all you need to say to someone, which is not the space by which you say, I'm not going to help you get through it. You have to do it yourself because you're not, I keep on hearing you're not an exit door. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is closed, but you can, I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. Energetically is great. Thank you for confirming. We're both in third party situations now, so it's very complicated. And that's what I meant. Thank you for confirming what I'm seeing. You guys are not exit doors. Like I keep on hearing like you work to resolve those things outside of each other, or it's like I keep on hearing if not, you're just replicating the past through one another. I wish it wasn't the case. Yes, I did. Yep. Yep. It's a good thing they realized that. I mean, the thing is, like, I need to point out, he's creating a harder time for you if that's the way you guys are coming together right now. And I keep on hearing, make sure that you're not replicating, make sure you're not regressing and replicating a past experience through one another. Yeah, but here's the thing, Stephen, like, that's the thing for me, like, I keep on like, I was channeling those words. I would typically not say those words, like, those were coming through the energy I was reading for. Pam, thank you for those gifts. Yep. Mic drop left. Yep. I know irrational means the same as no, it's not the like it's not the energy that was saying that they were irrational. I see somebody looking back at a past version of self and trying to convey the fact that they wish they could go to a past version of self and like, like stop them from doing something. I'm going to repeat what I said in relationality to meeting them. I keep on hearing you guys are not exit doors to each other's experiences. You work through that like outside of each other in order not to make sure that you're regressing back into a past experience. All right. I understand. I'm just saying it's the same meaning. No, I totally know what you mean, Stephen. Yes, exactly. That's a beautiful way of putting that, Nikki. If you're an exit door, you'll always be beholden to it. But also, it's like the space by which you don't say, I gave up everything for you. Like I keep on hearing, we don't give up things for each other. We make choices. Yep, exactly. Thank you for confirming. Sending you so much support on that journey, Seppi. All right, the next person we're reading for today is Pam. Pam, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And as I mentioned, the list is closed, but we got to 50K. Pam, please hold your question. We're going to do the 50K giveaway. Whoever wins that 50K will be added to the list for the next time I'm on live doing readings, which is very good because the next time on live, I'll probably only be doing subscriber only readings. So, if you're on the list, you'll also have access to that reading. So I am going to think of a number right now between 1 and 43. First person I see that posts a number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in a different order than you guys post them. No. No. Nope. No. Whoop. I saw it. Hold on a minute. Stop. Ellie, congratulations. You got it. All right. We will do that again when we get to 100K. Ellie, that will be available to you the next time I am on live for a reading. Congratulations. Pam, you're the next person up. Can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And as I mentioned, the list is closed today, but if you would like to get on the list for the next time I'm on live, you will be added to the list. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. Thank you guys for recharging your heart me's. If you are a subscriber, if you would like a reading today and you're not on the list, you can become a super fan. Your super fan status will make you eligible for a 1 card. Kayla, can you tell me when I'm next on the list? Kayla, I've got you after Nikki, so you're the 3rd person to be read for right now. It's been a while. How you doing, Shine? Yep. Excellent. Good to see you, V. Thank you for recharging your heart, me, Shine. And before we continue, let's warm up our intuition muscles with an intuition check. Animal spirit guide, counting back from 10. 1, 10, not 1, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The owl. All right. Okay. Let me know if I'm filtered. You are not filtered, Pam. I've got you. I'm just going up to your question again. All right, pinning up Pam here. We've got a life path reading. Awakening and transformation. Am I on the right path? Got you, dear. 3 cards. 1 more. Okay. Sorry, I got inclined to switch. Yeah, I mean, these cards are very positive. What's the concern? What's the concern? I mean, are you taking care of yourself? Are you having a more positive outlook? I feel like the hard part about this, I feel like there's something about working through something that feels harmonious. I feel like you're healing your relationship to harmonious things. I also feel like you're like breaking some kind of ancestral healing that made you feel like there was something about finding something harmonious. Like I feel like this is like I like to point out like some ancestral cycles we heal by letting go of the feeling that there's a catch. Is what I keep on hearing. So I keep on hearing some, like, I've got a guide on the other side. I've got an ancestral guide around you that says sometimes we break ancestral cycles in the modality of experience by which we feel like there's an energetic catch to things. And I feel like there's something important about that because I feel like that's like I almost see like you moving in to like something healthy and harmonious. And often, if we're used to trauma, that in itself is a big problem, is what I keep on getting. What's the problem? It's so good. It's so good. Um, I mean, I think this is like, I think that there's almost something important about this too in relationality to I feel like you're healing from some kind of wound of someone that tried to articulate that you were self-sabotaging in the space of not having your needs met. You know what? Like, have you ever like, you ever noticed that? It's always the energy that's hurting you that articulates upon the fact that you're self-sabotaging, is what I keep on seeing. There's something about that coming through. Like, I feel like that's, like, very intense here because I feel like and I think that that's really important as well because I almost, like and I gotta articulate this. I have to stress this. You cannot walk into your manifestation goal with someone who firmly believes that a manifestation goal is impossible. I'm gonna say that again, and I know it's painful. You cannot walk into your manifestation goal with someone that is articulating every step of the way that you're being ridiculous for feeling like you can. And I hate it because often those are the modalities by which we have to let energy go, right? We have to believe in each other. And I feel like that's the hard part on something because I almost see a situation of someone like healing from some kind of situation in relationality to like working through a lot of like I keep wondering like a lot of this emotion or a lot of these experiences that um like and I feel like it's you kind of healing your relationship to feeling joy or trying to find some kind of like pathwork of happiness. And I keep on hearing like happiness is ahead of you. It's not behind you. And I keep on seeing that um it's funny too because I've got a lot of energy like around you in spirit. And it's funny too, because some of the energy that I see, like some of the energy that I see in spirit is like, it feels very motivational. Like it feels like some type of energy that like recognizes or identifies like everything, like how, like everything that you've tried to do. I almost feel like too, like, are you getting like I feel like I almost see I keep on hearing like it's almost like there's some kind of auric clearing that's happening around you right now in terms of like helping you dispel some kind of feelings of self-doubt or working through something in such a way. Like I keep on like the thing about it that I'm identifying is I feel like I see like a lot of energy and bliss around you. And it feels like they're trying to articulate the fact that they're okay, that they're energetically worried about you, right? Like the modality by which we navigate, and I keep on seeing like, and I feel like that's why I keep on getting a really strong message from spirit that says like follow your bliss, you've earned it. Because I feel like I just see some kind of modality or experience by which you've been like I don't know why, like putting a lot of concentration and care like towards something or towards someone, right? Like I keep on hearing like I don't know why I keep on hearing you've earned your right, like you've earned your right to your bliss because I feel like it's I keep on and I feel like that what's beautiful about the message coming through is they're saying you've earned your right to your bliss because you were never seeking it is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like that's like the kind of work that I see in relationality to you kind of making sure that you're taking care of yourself or putting that point of compassion there. Because I almost see some kind of situation where I see you like working tirelessly for those around you. And I keep on hearing some kind of message from spirit that says you've also earned some of that. Like it's okay to articulate the space by which you can be able to like I keep on hearing like the ability to kind of take that time for yourself. And I keep on hearing like it might be good. Like I don't know if it's possible, like having to give yourself like a little bit of a break or being able to like work through some kind of modality by which you can take some concentrate on giving. I don't know why I keep on getting a message of being able to take some time for yourself because I almost see some kind of tendency or desire to like work through something. But I keep on hearing sometimes when we are working through something, we're really avoiding it, is what I keep on seeing. So make sure that you're also like taking the time to rest and to contemplate. Bottom of the deck on this reading, especially with the like Queen of Pentacles in its reversal. And I feel like the thing about it that I'm seeing is I've got some kind of energy that says, like, take all the time you need, but also understand that it's okay to take time for yourself. And that's what I meant in terms of like the relationality or the anxiety of like another shoe dropping, or you kind of like working through something that, like, I feel like there's some kind of modality by which you're working to heal that's making you feel like things, I keep on hearing things just happen, is what I keep on hearing. I don't know why I keep on hearing this, but like I feel like there's something where you're trying to like be really hard on yourself in relationality to something more that you could be doing. And I keep on hearing like that in itself is some kind of modality by which one is like having to operate or work to let go of, right? Because I keep on seeing like I almost I keep on hearing like the modality by which we're constantly like I keep on like I feel like this is also potentially maybe articulating upon finding someone to help you with something right now too. Like I keep on hearing you don't have to do something alone and it's okay to ask others to help support you if there's like some kind of modality or I keep on hearing like the space by which we articulate to another. I keep on hearing I feel like it's all weird because I feel like energy trying to come towards you and you being like, no, I don't really want that. I keep on hearing think about changing that flow, which is saying, that's not really helpful, but this is what would be, right? Because that ability of effectively articulating and identifying and saying like, this is what feels like it would energetically serve me. This is what feels like it would be productive. I feel like that is you kind of helping others understand the best way to support you without feeling burdened by their desire to help is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much. Because I feel like the thing that you really need is time. So anything that you can do that I keep on hearing, like if someone's trying to give you something, be like, actually, what I need is time. So something that kind of allows for that expanse in terms of being able to do something effectively. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Pam. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings. The list is closed right now, but if you want to get on the list for the next time I'm live, you'll have an additional card in your reading. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of Pam's comments before we continue. The funny thing is that's a very much of a yes, yes. The funny thing is the only people who ask is if they are on track. Yeah, it's very, very true. I resonate with this as well. A huge transformation, healing childhood trauma, getting rid of all things toxic. hmm That's really hard to navigate. Sending you so much support. Oh my gosh, that is so much. That is so heavy. Sending you so much support on that, Pam. Oh, thank you. Transformation over the last 6 years has been brutal. I can imagine. Very judgmental. Oh, sending you so much support on that journey, Pam. I've been proving myself since the day I was born. I'm excited for the and the funny thing is, I feel like it's interesting because I almost feel like there's so much energy I was picking up in spirit that like is trying to give you some kind of affirmation, but I also feel like they're like respecting your boundaries. It's almost like interesting. It's like somebody in spirit is finally respecting your boundaries, um, like in the context. But like it's, and I feel like that's what's wild about it. I feel like there's somebody in spirit that like wants to offer you apology, but only when you're energetically ready is what I keep on seeing. You know, like there's something like there's something very heavy that I'm picking up there, but I keep on hearing it's like I feel like it's not something that you have to like stress about. Like I feel like it's almost like the condition by which whenever you're ready to experience that, like I feel like it's there for you is what I keep on seeing because it's like it's so wild because all I keep on getting it's like energy in spirit that wants to give you affirmation upon something, but also wants to respect or give you healthy distance because of something that occurred. So thank you for confirming what I was picking up on. That's what I kept on hearing. Like whenever you're ready, it's like you're speaking to me. Thank you as well, Mimi, for receiving these messages. You're making me tear up. I had to take care of my entire family. Oh, I'm sending you so much support on that journey, Pam. This really resonates. Yeah, I live most of my life fight or flight, and that's what I keep on hearing. Like that's what I keep on hearing. You've earned the right not to do so. Like you've earned your right to prioritize some bliss right now. Everybody says I'm here if you need anything, but they never. Oh, that's what I see. You can tell the difference between someone offering something that is supportive to them versus you being like, well, actually, this is what you can do, right? Not unusual sometimes, but one was, oh wow, that is so young. Sending you so much support, Pam. And thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Honestly, Pam, I see this sometimes. It's really painful when I see this in spirit because it's almost the energy that says, like, you know, it's like I feel like it's interesting because I almost see the energy that like would love the opportunity, but also respects the fact of like I keep on hearing like they haven't earned, like they understand that they haven't earned the right in a certain extent, but it almost feels like someone trying to extend that, you know, like there was a lot of fear there. I often see that in those who cross over who have a lot of a fear-based mindset when they're here, you know? Sending you so much support on that journey. All right, we're gonna continue right now. And that's what I kept on getting. Whenever you're ready, they're here for it, is what I was getting. Which is also to say, if you're never ready for that, that's okay too. Continuing to get clarification, we've got continuing. The next person on the list for today is Nikki. Nikki, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait, you're so welcome. Love and light to you as well. While we wait for Nikki, we're going to do another animal intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Eagle, thank you for participating. All right, we've got Dream on the disco for Nikki, and I've pinned them up there. Make sure to give her a follow. Ooh, here we go. Dream. So funny. You're actually in my dream this morning, and now I'm getting a reading from you about it. So meta, lol. In the dream, I was back in my childhood home, and you were there visiting. While you were staying, you decided to do your collective readings from my house. For some reason, you chose my bedroom, even though there were probably better places to set up. I had a pretty big room growing up, though, so that didn't feel weird. At one point, it felt like I had just woken up, and you told me you'd already done half the readings. Specifically, I remember you said 9 readings already. I said, wow, that was fast. And you said you weren't loving the setup. You moved to another part of the room, and there was a bunch of cords behind you that we both agreed were messing up the vibe. Getting the lighting and background right felt super important in the stream. Like the whole focus was on fixing the energy of the space. You kept asking if I could hop on to help since you didn't have any mods. And I said I would, but first we had to get the vibe right. Also specifically remember shuffling your deck for you. And it was a bunch of random decks together. And I was like, oop, I'll sort them for you. Then I gave you some flowy shirts to hang behind you to hide the cords. And once we did, it actually looked great. Still, I remember thinking how many better spots there were in the house, like the counter or where my dad's old desk used to be. It wasn't a bad dream at all, just vivid and oddly specific. I think it might reflect how I always help my partner set up the vibe when they do their lives, or maybe it's connected to me getting to start doing tarot readings myself, possibly. The strangest part is that when I woke up, I checked to see if you were live. I thought you would be on at 7, but it was 8:40ish, and you had literally started the collective reading right when I joined. Timing was wild, especially after just having that dream. What does it mean? Can I please get 4 cards, please? Thank you. 2 more, please. Well, it's funny because the dream is actually me giving you a reading. The spirit me was giving you a reading. And the reading was what we were doing, right? And the identification point that you said, that first we have to figure out, like, the space by which we do a reading has to navigate where we need to put the work in. Okay. And so we identified the fact that you said that we were back in your childhood home and that I was visiting you there. So I was there to give you a reading, right? So we're doing a reading and we're going back to the space by which you may have effectively experienced trauma. You then said that we were going to do that. Like I said, that we're going to do the readings at your house because that's where we need to put the concentration. You said for some reason we chose your bedroom, even though there were probably better spaces to set up. You had a pretty big room growing up, though, so it didn't feel weird. It makes sense that I would pick your room to do a reading because the reading was for you. And it's funny, too, because you actually mentioned some of the other spaces in the dream. We can't do that because we're looking for the right vibes for you. So I think you mentioned the fact that I think you suggested, I'm looking back here, I feel like you said that you were suggesting that you wanted us to do it in the kitchen, I think you said, or you said, I think, something about the space where your father's. I'm just trying to find the space here. I believe you said the space by which you said your father used to work. Yeah, we can't do work. We can't do your reading there, right? Because if we were doing a reading in your dad's office, it would just be all their energy. And we've talked about, we've had readings before, so we know the kitchen isn't a good space because that would be a reading about your family. Because we see the fact that in past readings and past dreams, we see the space that you go to the kitchen to sort out all the issues you're having with other people, right? So one of the things I like to recognize, and one of the reasons I like to do dream readings with people I work with, is we start to understand the dream space. So yeah, we can't do the reading in your dad's office because we've already recognized the fact that your dad likes to channel through in readings. So that would just be them giving you messages. They just want to get on the phone and talk to you. You'd be doing business. You'd be doing their business for them. If I read for you there, I'd be doing their business. Whereas if we read in the kitchen, I would be having to sort out all of the confusing stuff that's happening with the family. So we went into your sanctuary, which would be your bedroom, because that's all you. You then said, you said at one point, it felt like you had just woken up. And I had said, when I'd said I'd done 9 readings already, I was doing 9 readings for you, right? You never indicated, I never said that in the dream space, I said I've already done 9 readings, which means the fact that while you were asleep, I was reading you, right? And so the 9 readings, you saying, wow, that was fast. And you said I wasn't loving the setup. Me saying I'm not loving the setup has to do with what I found in the readings. Okay. So I was saying, I did the readings already. Like, yep, no, yeah, that fast. I know what's wrong. I know what we need to effectively take care of. And what did I say we did? We moved to another part of the room, right? I was showing you what the problem was. I wasn't moving to that part of the room to do the reading there. I was showing you where the problem was that I had ascertained. Where the problem was a bunch of chords behind you that we both agreed were messing up the vibe. The cords weren't behind me. The cords were behind you. It was your reading. I said, I figured out the problem. I've done 9 readings on you. Come with me. And I showed you the spot in the room where there was a problem. All of these messed up connections, all of these relationships, the cords, right? The cords being the messiness of energetic relationships that haven't been straightened out. Okay. We then started saying, so what did we start doing? We're continuing in the space of having the reading. So in the dream space, I was getting the lighting and the background to feel was super important in the dream. No, it wasn't super important in the dream. It's super important in the reading, right? We have to change your perspective. We have to change the light, the background. We change the light by reassessing the history. Okay. So it's super important in the space of the dream. The whole focus was on fixing the energy of the space. Like you said, we're doing the reading. You kept asking if you could hop on to help since you didn't have any mods. And I said, I would. But first, we had to get the vibe right. So, even in the space, and this is again showing one of your traumas, because we've talked about the space that what happens often is you enter difficult situations because you try to take on work for others instead, right? Instead of letting them sort it out themselves. So, the space by which you said, can I help? And I said, not yet, is a continuation on the reading because that is how the chords got messed up in the first place. Okay. And then you said, you specifically remember shuffling my deck for me. And when you did, you saw a bunch of random cards together. And you said, oop, what did you do again? I'll sort them out for you. Okay. Right? So you see what's happening here? Like I'm sitting here and I'm doing a reading for you, but we're also identifying where all those chords how all those chords got there, right? So what are you doing? You're taking on others' energetic responsibility, right? You're trying to, like you're in that modality by which we've seen the fact that often you think you put others, right? You put others, right, to like it's not the fact that that's not helpful, but and this is what we see. And remember what I said? Remember what I said in relationality before you started doing all of those things, right? I said you can help me with that stuff, but first, let's get you let's get you sorted out. Let's get you settled, right? So that is the articulation of potentially identifying a tendency of wanting to, like often the distraction point of helping others before the self allows for the space by which your own chords get messy, right? So it's being able to kind of pull back your energy to a certain extent. But then there's the really beautiful parts because then you said you gave me some flowy, and you said you gave me some flowy shirts to hang behind me to hide the cords. But once we did, it looked great. But you said you still remember thinking how there were better spots in the house, like a counter or my dad's desk used to be. But I need to point out, this is also a part of the reading. So the ability to effectively put the flowy skirts there instead of untangling the cords, right? You see what's happening in the dream? This is the reading. The reading itself is what we're doing in the space of the dream. So then you said it wasn't a bad dream at all. It was just vivid and highly specific. You said you might reflect on how you help others and you help your partner when they do their lives. So it's connected, and it is connected because, and this is the important thing that we understand and recognize, the proportionality by which we help others, right? Beautiful, like beautiful aspect, beautiful modality or experience. But I need to point this out. The energy that cares about us would never ask us to put themselves out for us, right? They would never be in a modality by which they ask us to do something if we're not in the space by which we're able to do it for ourselves. So that's why we see that even in the modality of the dream, the space by which, remember I kept on saying, it's okay, you can help me, but first, let's get this sorted out, right? It's the identification that I was trying to do the same thing for you. I was saying, like, let's put your needs before mine. And what did we do in that space? You're like, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. It's not a big deal, right? But it's the space by which, being able to work through that modality of vulnerability that allows the ability to address. And I need to point out the reason that you said that you left the dream and said, you remember thinking there were better spots in the house. It means we didn't finish the work. The work is still there because the difficulty point is, what are those chords? Right? Like, what are those chords? Right? What are those chords? No, no, I'll hide them. I know, but what are those chords? No, no, no. Look, we'll make them look good. Yeah, but what are those chords? Right? Like that is like that was the reading, the observation of being able to get to those modalities or experiences to understand and start to sort those out. And then I think it's really beautiful that you identified the fact that when you woke up, I was about to start the reading. But it's beautiful because apparently Dreamy was already giving you a reading. So you got like a reading within a reading, because I had to. It's just funny because I had to read the dream as I would a reading to be able to identify and recognize like what the dream space was holding. Bottom of the deck, yeah, Ace of Pentacles, right? Like often, I keep on hearing like often, like it's, and I keep on hearing, and like there's a message from spirit that's coming through that says it's okay to help others so long as we're not avoiding, right? Like the modality by which I keep on hearing, it's a beautiful gift to help one another. But I keep on hearing healthy energy never wants us to put ourselves out for one another. And often we can tell the amplification of care for each other because we never, like the space by which we're okay is never the modality by which we want someone put it like bending over backwards or putting themselves in harm's way for us, which is why I was even articulating to you in the dream space and saying, like, you can help me, but only before, right? It wasn't that I was being conditional. I was saying, I don't want you to put yourself out before we navigate this, because that is where the work needs to be. So even in the modality of doing that, it's showing you, the dream itself is showing, like, again, something that we've seen in your dream space, a tendency of having different policies in relationality to the care you give yourself versus the care you give to others. Not necessarily a bad thing, but it's like having to allow for some of that compassion in. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is closed, but you can get on for the next time I'm live and you'll have an additional card in your reading. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We're also at 58.2K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 100K in no time. All right. All right. Yes, the hunt for immaculate vibes. Exactly. That's what we were doing in the dream space. Personal reading in spirit. I love it. Always on the hunt for immaculate vibes. Readception. Yeah. I love that, Stephen. Readception. Wow. Dad's office. That's so weird. Yeah, the counter in the kitchen. We can't do that. That's where the kid meat was. It's a great room, but it's not your room. Yep, counter and his desk were in the same space. Yep, but that would be their room. That would be a reading for them. Big room. His desk was essentially in the living room, was connected to the kitchen. Yep, that's wild. Whoa. You got a freebie in your dream. Yeah, you did. You tricked me. You tricked me. Yes, that's amazing. Yeah, because I don't even think I don't think you even got back on live. Yeah, I've already done 9 readings. So that was me doing, I've done 9 readings on you. Yep. We'll love this read. So if the 9 reads were done before waking, then that means it was a read 10, 10 backwards. Yep, there you go. I mean, but again, like it's like, again, I'm almost done. Again, her waking up and me being like, I've done 9 readings, being like, I'm almost done the reading. Like I'm almost done the reading. Like it's already, I figured out the issue and I was trying to show you where the issue was. Do you see what was happening there? I was not trying to get on live. I was trying to say I've isolated the problem, and you said no, 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 let me cover that up, and I'm going, I've figured out what the problem is, and you're going, no, 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 let me just fix that for you, and I'm going, I've figured out what the problem is. Yep. Yeah, like oh, I like that, Stephen. Beautifully stated. I resonate with that as well. No problem, Kayla. You'll never get skipped. You'll never get skipped here. You'll just be put on hold. My nose is itching. That's true. Helping others before the self. It makes me think the cords might not go away, but we can beautify them. And that's true. That's often something that happens. But I need to point out, we didn't even get a chance to look at the cords because you were so busy. What were you trying to do? Nope, nothing to see here. No, no, we'll just put some skirts over. No, there's nothing. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Like, look, they're not there. I had to do a reading on her own. I had to do a reading on my own reading. Yes. What is even time? Do you think this dream is trying to push me to start doing? I think that I think that the dream, I mean, not to say that's like a whole different kettle of fish. I think the dream is trying to call your attention to a tendency of putting others, like putting others before the self, but not working on like I keep on hearing like the message of the dream is, what were those chords, right? Because remember when I kept on saying, let's take care of these first, and you were like, I can, I'll look, I'll just cover them up. Absolutely. And thank you. But again, and again, this might be like in terms of like working through tarot might help you on like working through those chords, especially if that was one of the questions that you were bringing forth in that. I hope that helps, dear. And thank you for that reading. That was wild. Hi there, Miranda. Good afternoon. Yes, we're doing well today. How are you? That was super cool. Wow, I've never done a reading like that. Moon, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Yeah, you see, like I need to point out, I think it's really amazing that I kept on saying, I never said to you I wanted to go live. I kept on saying, what are these? And you're going, nothing to see here. Let me take care of them. Like we're trying to get immaculate vibes. And like we have to get rid of these cords. You're like, no, we're just gonna we're gonna put some skirts over. Very neurotypical. Chelsea, the list is closed today, but if you want to get on for the next time I'm live, you can do so, and you'll have an additional card in your reading. We are going to do one card readings for subscribers, so if you'd like to have a reading today, you can become a super fan, and your super fan status will make you eligible for a card. Next person we're reading for today is Kayla. Kayla, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. Okay. All right. And while we wait for Kayla, let's do an intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The owl. I just saw Wushu Ray put a skirt on it. It sent me. All right. Where were we? And thank you, Chelsea, for the follow. Second call right now. Second call right now for Kayla. Second call right now for Kayla. If Kayla is not here, the next person on the list for today is Bridget. Bridget, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And as I mentioned, the list is closed today, but if you'd like to be on the list for the next time I'm live, you can do so, and you'll have an additional card in your reading. All right, we've got Bridget here. Ooh, good question. What does my higher self want me to focus on and prioritize at this time? You know, the wild thing that I'm seeing that's happening for you right now is I feel like there's something about like your empathy engine being online. Like you're healing your nervous system in a sense. And I keep on hearing this is exactly why it shut down in the first place, because you can pick up on other people's energy. You pick up on other people's energy very easily. And you can't, I just think it's the acceptance point that you just can't be around. I keep on hearing this song. Why do I keep on hearing, I'm hearing that tune. You ever heard that person sing, you can't eat at everybody's house? I'm getting some kind of energy around that, which is like, but like you know that song I'm talking about? Um, but like, I feel like it has less to do, like, I feel like it has more to do, um, like, I feel like it has more to do with like an emotional thing, is what I keep on seeing. I keep on hearing you've got a highly attuned nervous system. And the thing with a highly in tune like the thing with like the thing with a highly in tune like nervous system, and again, I'm not turning this into a medical reading, but I feel like it's like you have to navigate I feel like you have to navigate your energy, um, like in a way. I keep wondering, like, and I feel like it's like also like you learning not to be apologetic about it. You know, there's something really significant and important there, is what I keep on seeing. And I feel um like I feel like there's two different modalities by which I see that you're doing work right now. And some of it, like I want to say half of it is you sorting out your feelings versus the feelings that you pick up from other people, you know? And the other half is learning to trust your feelings, is what I keep on seeing, you know? There's something really, I feel like there's something really important that I'm identifying right now in relationality to, I keep on hearing like pay attention to your body cues, is what I keep on getting. Because, I feel like there's some kind of modality or there's some kind of experience that I don't know why every time I read for you, I keep on getting the fact that you're going through some kind of journey of nourishment. And the reason I keep on getting like, and I keep on hearing it's not just food. I feel like it's nourishment in terms of like what feels like it keeps you sustained. Like something that feels like it keeps you like it's something I keep on hearing, something that feels like it nourishes you instead of drains you, is what I keep on hearing. And I feel like it's interesting because I keep on hearing that it's different. Like I keep on hearing like there's something about like you navigating something in such a way. And I feel like every time I read for you, it's helping you connect to the earth more, is what I keep on seeing. There's something about, I don't know why I keep on getting that that you actually have like a very heightened attunement to the earth itself, or the ability to feel energetically connected to it. There's actually like there's something specific that's coming through that I'll actually share with you. Um, it's very strange, but I'll share it to you. I'll share it with you. I don't know if it'll have relevance, but I'll share it with you in the personal, because I don't know why there's like a certain word that they keep on articulating and saying again and again and again and again and again. And I'll send it to you in the messages to see if it has relevance to you, because I keep on hearing like something is easier when you're energetically connected to the earth that you stand upon. And that is very unique for me to give a reading on as it relates to energy, because I keep on hearing some energy is not that finely attuned to the earth. Some energy, it doesn't matter where they stand. But I feel like for you, like I almost feel like you almost like, I feel like you have some kind of, remember I said you've got some kind of tendency of diagnosing what's wrong with with land, is what I keep on seeing. Like I keep on getting that's the difficulty of that is if you're on something that isn't healthy, it's gonna have more of a difficult of an impact on you. Because I keep on seeing like if that is a quality by which something that you have a connection to, like I keep on hearing it's like you effectively acting as channel. So I keep on seeing, I want you to make sure that you're going to, like I keep on hearing like going to places, like I keep on hearing going to parks, going to spaces that are well nourished, because there's something about you being out in those kind of modal environments that I feel in some way, shape, or form is going to be particularly restorative for you. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, it's so wild. Like every time I keep on reading for you, I just keep on hearing the terms the good earth. Is what I keep on. That's very unique to have a reading with someone in relationality to that. Cause like I keep on hearing like when the earth isn't happy, neither are you, is what I keep on seeing. Like when the earth isn't feeling good, neither are you. So I feel like the space by which you can find, I keep on hearing like looking for spaces that feel like they're sanctuaries for you. or some place that feels like I keep on hearing somebody who like some place where someone takes care of the land very well, or something where the land is healthy. Like I keep on hearing I keep on hearing it's like I want you to take walks right now, but it's not just enough for you to take walks. I need you to be very consistent. And I want you to I want you to like write down how you feel being in different spaces, because I feel like I've got some kind of aha moment that you're able to calibrate in relationality. I keep on hearing like the work that you're doing right now is being like, is this my energy or is this someone else's? Is it me? Like is it me? Like, is it me? Am I the like that? But that's what I mean. Like if you're not feeling well, you have to say like, is it me or is it where I'm standing? If that's what I keep on getting. Is this me or is this where I'm standing, where I'm landing is what I keep on hearing. So I know you're feeling hermity. I actually want to see like I want you to like potentially bring yourself to different spaces and see if it has an impact on how you're feeling. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Bridget. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is closed, but if you'd like to get on the list for the next time I'm online, you'll have an additional card in your reading. The next person we are reading for today is Kayla. All right, and make sure to ping me, Bridget, and I'll tell you the message that was coming through. Okay. Oh, so I'm sending you so much support, Bridget. I can't go for that. No, can do. Yes, I want to forever isolate. I'm such a hermit. I've been doing all the protection things I can. Yeah, I feel like it's not, I don't think it's your body that hates you. I know. Yeah, the earth is an energetic mess right now. That reminds me of the past life you mentioned. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, the past life, the energetic unrest. Yeah, go outside, connect with the earth, grow your own. Yep. And thank you, Ellie, for sharing the live. I've been feeling so pulled to move out of the country. That's what I meant about that good earth energy. Hi there, Kayla. This reading just inspired me to go fix my garden. I feel that. Always want to be. Ooh, London. I've never been. Oh, sending you so much support, dear. I hope you feel better soon. The list is closed today, creative. All right, the next person we're reading for is Kayla. Kayla, if you're here, can you just let me know if you'd like a general or if you have a specific question? And while we wait for Kayla's question, let's do another intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the water dragon. We'll do that again after the next reading. And I'm still waiting for your question to come through. Oh, we got a general for Kayla. Okay, let me just pin up Kayla. Guys, make sure to give Kayla some love. 3 cards, please. And 1 more. The person that hurt you is not going to fix you. I need you to write that down. I know it's hard. I know it's unfair. I need you to write it down. The person that hurt you is not going to heal you. And I know how much we often wish that that was not the case. And it's not to say that someone um like and I feel like it's and I can see like the reason I'm saying this is it's saying to me you don't need to accept everyone's apology, because I keep on hearing apologies. I keep on hearing apologies. Apologies are twofold. It's not enough to know and recognize that there's something that one needs to do better. Another, like, accountability is only half the work on of an apology. An apology is accountability, and then often, and then again, corrective behavior. It's the modality of experience that another person says, "That's uncalled for, I can do better," versus someone saying, "I'm sorry it happened again." And I feel like I feel like it's really hard because I see some kind of situation, and I keep on hearing, like, and that's why it sometimes hurts when someone's hurting us again and again. It's like I keep on hearing, like, okay, so all you like, every time you apologize, but you don't change, it's the observation. It's like that the apology becomes an observation, right? It doesn't feel like an apology. It just feels like an observation. So someone being like, "Oh, I hurt you again. Sorry. Oop, I'm sorry. Oop, I'm sorry." But if you were actually sorry, like, that's the thing. Sorrow indicates a desire to change. We don't get in, like, and this is why often if we're constantly apologizing for the same thing over and over and over again, this is what we mean when we say the apology doesn't fall on deaf ears. The apology is dumb. And I don't mean dumb as in like dumb, like dumb. I mean dumb like the old way we used to use the word dumb. Dumb like it doesn't have any impact. It doesn't change anything. A dumb apology is an apology that someone just says but doesn't do anything about. And I feel like there's something about this and here's the thing too. Like when somebody's doing that, you get like one opportunity to bring it up to their attention. But if they continue to do so, and this is what I keep on hearing, apologies don't change proximity. Like if someone has hurt us and they apologize, it's not that we are not being cruel. When we say to another person, "I accept your apology, but you stand there now. No, you can't come close to me. No, you can't come back." Right? The apology does not erase what has taken place. The apology is appreciated, but the proximity remains the same. And I feel like there's something about this. Like I see some kind of situation where somebody wants to fix something with you. Somebody has hurt you. And I feel like somebody's hurt you several times. And I see someone, and I keep on hearing, if someone has hurt you several times, and then you then say to them, like I keep on hearing, it's not the fact that you're not accepting the apology, but you saying, "This is what I feel comfortable with." They don't let them turn around and be like, "Why are you being so cruel? Why are you being so mean? Why aren't you letting something go?" We don't let things go. We pay attention to patterns. And when somebody is in a space where they have a pattern of hurting us, it's not cruel to say, I appreciate your apology. I understand that there's something that you feel sorrow for, but that doesn't change the condition of the fact that you can't get close to me anymore. Often, energy that lacks boundaries will try to make you feel bad for saying that. Healthy energy is respective of the fact that an apology does not change boundaries. It's the space by which we give an apology to be able to articulate that there's something that we wish you could do in a better way. So I keep on saying that with this type of energy, don't let someone don't let someone twist it on you. Don't let somebody who's hurt you make you feel like you are being cold and callous because you say to them, "Great, I accept your apology, we're good." Right? Because I keep on hearing apologies are not keys. They don't open doors. They don't go, "I apologize, so now," and when someone says, "I apologize, so now," no, that's conditional. That's not a true apology. That's an apology that is asking for something. So make sure, like, you don't, I keep on hearing, you get to decide what happens after an apology. Another person doesn't get to say to you, "I apologize, so now you have to," no, nothing. I apologize, dead stop. An apology is the apology. It does not come with conditions. And when somebody is trying to bring an apology to us with conditions, it's usually further a recognition on why we needed the boundaries in the first place. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, right? Because somebody who does this will be like, why, like again, somebody saying, why do you put up with me? You're too good for me, right? Don't let somebody articulating the fact that they recognize that something that they're doing is terrible, right? Like, don't like sometimes energy will just simply observe it and they'll love you for it and being like, yeah, it's so nice. When someone says things like that, like, why do you put up with me? Or the energy that says, you deserve better. It's the energy that literally is saying, I understand that I'm hurting you. And I really love the fact that you let me, right? Healthy energy does not say that. Healthy energy says, I do better for you, right? That's ridiculous. I'm gonna quit it. Like it's the energy that says, like, it's not the energy that says, why do you put up with it? It's the energy that says, I strive to do better because of you. So don't let somebody sentimentalize the fact that they're hurting you and that you're continuing to let them back, because this is what I mean in terms of energy, that like every time they do that, they say, oh, I love you more, but more and more you've lost faith in them. So you may have to have a conversation with someone and helping them understand that every time they apologize for the same thing, they might love you more, but you trust them less. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Kayla. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is closed, but if you'd like to get on the list for the next time I'm live, you'll be the first person read for. You also have an additional card in your reading. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. I can picture the place in my mind, but I don't know the location yet. That's fascinating, Bridget. Yep. You're so welcome, dear. Sending you support on that journey. Yeah, astrocartography might be a great next step. I know I did pull it. They've been coming up a lot right now. I like the fact that you're calling it the Godzilla card. Thank you, Kayla. Mute. All of this willingness to change. Need a change, not an apology. Yes. Tashia, thank you for the follow. Actions always speak more vibrantly than words. Exactly. And again, when we're in a healthy relationship, we make it our job to be able to only apologize once for things, right? It's not that we're perfect, but it's the observation of being able to work towards something that's better. Sending you so much support on that journey, Kayla. Next person on the list for today is Minnie. Minnie, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And as I mentioned, the list is closed. We will be starting one card readings for subscribers after this reading. So if you would like a one card and your subscribers, stick around. If you would like to receive a one card, all you need to do is become a super fan, and your super fan status makes you eligible for a one card. All right, we're going to start with an animal intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, we'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Eagle. Thank you for participating. We'll do that again after the reading. Well done, Jamie. All right. And I'm going to pin up. You're so welcome, Kayla. Thank you, Tashia, for the follow. Yep, we got a lot of eagles and water dragons today. Got a general section in disco. Is this an inside T or an outside T? Double owl, double eagle. Yeah, double owl, double eagle, double water dragon. Outside T. Great. I'm realizing that old toxic patterns from past relationships are surfacing internally, even though I'm actively choosing not to act them out externally. One pattern I'm actively struggling with is the internal compulsion to constantly maintain the balance of the relationship. This is causing me overwhelm and exhaustion. I recently communicated this to my partner, who responded with reassurance that I don't need to carry that and that they will clearly articulate their own needs and wants. I want to let go of the need to control the relationship state, step back into my feminine energy, and allow my partner to step more fully into their masculine energy so that we can build a new, harmonious, and balanced partnership together. How can I truly trust and integrate my partner's reassurance? What is blocking me from surrendering control and allowing them to meet me in the relationship without my constant oversight? Wow, what a question. 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 4 cards, please. You an eldest daughter? um, I mean, it's the thing I'm kind of seeing is I feel like I feel like you have to recognize that this is an inner child wound, is what I keep on seeing. Like I just keep on getting like you have to go back to the source of where something started. And I'm just identifying that there's some kind of inner child wound here. Like often the space by which this happens is when somebody gives us, and I keep on hearing like an impossible task, and then blames us for not being able to do. I keep on hearing being blamed for something that one didn't even know when one was supposed to be doing is what I keep on hearing. Right? Like that's the type of wound that I'm seeing that you're working to repair from. Like it's not just saying to me, it's the feeling. Like I keep on hearing you're healing from the feeling of someone blaming you for something. And I keep on hearing the sound of negligence is the sound of someone blaming you for something that they never asked you to do, right? Something that they never asked you to do, but then articulate that it's their fault, that it's your fault that it energetically happened. I feel like there's something important there that I observe is occurring. And on a lot of that work I keep on getting is like being able to articulate upon or amplify the recognition of what it is that you're healing from. And so often, you know, when we're going through that, and I feel like the ability to energetically observe that is the first step in being able to identify, like, how does that play out in our relationships? It makes us hypersensitive, right? It makes us waiting. I keep on saying you're anticipating things, or you're trying to anticipate what's going wrong instead of being able to settle into the relationship itself. It's like I keep on getting like you're coming out of some kind of situation where you always had to have your guard up, right? Like the observation or the recognition of being able to like do something effectively. And I just keep on seeing that modality or that experience. I feel like you being able to, I feel like the first thing that you can do is acknowledge to another and say, like, look, this is the shape that my trauma resides in. And I keep on seeing it's also accepting that to a certain extent, that type of trauma never fully goes away, right? But I keep on seeing that, the space by which you say to another, like, look, I'm working to resolve the fact that I'm healing from a level of negligence that always made me feel the anxiety of being blamed for something that I didn't even know was happening. Right? Like that is the shape that negligence takes. Right? Someone being like, look what happened, and you being like, what? And being like, yeah, and being like, that's. And I feel like the more that you're able to look back up, like to look upon something and see it, I keep wondering, the more that you're able to look upon something and see how absurd those experiences were, right? Like I keep on getting the moment that you look back on a trauma point and say that that wasn't your fault, that was absurd, is how you're also going to start to heal it in the present. Because I keep on hearing a healthy relationship does not require one to be a mind reader. Healthy relationship is built upon mutual appreciation, right? It's not, I keep wondering, it's not the space by which another person says, like, I keep on hearing, you have to understand that when someone says, look what you've done, 9 times out of 10, it's somebody saying, look what I didn't do. I need you to write that down. I need you to write that down. 9 times out of 10, when somebody says, look what you've done, it is a projection that indicates, look what I didn't do. because something about you being able to recognize that and identify that is going to help you understand that that's why in healthy relationship, it's not about the observation of blame. It's the observation of being able to recognize and identify mutual effort. It's working on something together. And I feel like the bright side about it is I see the fact that I feel like I've got some energy around you that's working on the same wound. And I feel like that observation of being able to say to another person, I feel like this is the way you're going to start, right? When you have a wound like this, the promise that you make to one another is you look each other in the eye and you say, you promise me that if something's wrong, you will tell me. Not feeling like one has to play a guessing game, not having the anxiety of feeling like I keep on hearing like the vibes are off or that there's a disturbance in the force. The firm, solid belief and understanding, the promise that we make to one another that says, if there is something wrong, I will make it my responsibility to let you know so that we can fix it together. Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, judgment, it's reversal, right? The sound of negligence is look what you made me do. I need you to write that down. The sound of negligence is look what you made me do. We don't make anyone do anything. But often the energy that's negligent or doesn't want to take responsibility for their actions will try to project that on others by saying, you made me do that. Nobody makes anyone do anything, right? We navigate our energetic choices. And often when we hear somebody say, look what you made me do, we step back. We step away from energy like that because that is the observation of someone that is projecting. And I feel like I see the fact that you're going through a lot of healing from some kind of experience in the past with that. It wasn't your fault. It wasn't your fault. Whatever that was, it wasn't your fault. And if someone tried to articulate that it was, look what you made me do, is somebody who's avoiding, look what I did. Sending you so much support on that journey, Minnie. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is closed. We are going to get started on subscriber readings. But before we do so, I'm just going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as it was reading. Yep. All right. Just bear with me a moment. Yeah, another eagle, right? Outside tea. Yep. Your son was surrounded by eagles. That's awesome. Water dragon is a lot of emotions coming up, right? It's like it's working in the space of the emotions. I'm not surprised to see it with the fact that Neptune's in Pisces. You saw an eagle on your walk. That's wild. Beautifully stated. Nice, a very beautiful question. Just something light. I know, beautifully stated. I'm not the eldest daughter, but definitely had to take care of my family collectively with my sis. Saw a shooting star when you woke up at 3. That's amazing. Yep, eldest daughter and granddaughter here. That's me too. I can see this being an inner child wound for sure. Not my job, but also why didn't you do it? Yes. It's like I'm always scanning others, energetically anticipating someone's needs so there's no repercussions. Exactly. Ridiculous. And Moon, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. It does. It takes time and trust. Yeah, and I feel like, again, I see somebody understanding like they're also healing from that same wound. I know it's tough to let go of that responsibility. But that's what I keep on saying. Like I feel like you saying to one another, if there's something wrong, you'll tell me, is saying like I promise that you're in safe hands. Yeah, slow and steady. So true. I've developed a lot of self-trust. This has been something I've been learning in relationships as well. You're so welcome, Minnie. Fig, I don't know how to ask I'll take whatever is meant to hear from me. I got you, Fig. All right, we're going to start one cards right now. If you're a subscriber who would like a card pulled, go ahead and put your question in the comments. And if you'd like to become a subscriber, your super fan status will make you eligible for one card. Fig, don't hold on to the past. Don't like looking at the past. You can't change the past. Let the past be amplified by what you're doing in the present, right? Bottom of the deck. Yeah, show your work, right? I keep on seeing like six of swords in its upright. Like I keep on hearing the shape of regret creates woe. which often creates the feeling of a lack of direction. And I keep on seeing like we don't allow ourselves to succumb to woe. We allow ourselves to, I keep wondering, not woe but woe, like the ability of saying like I know, like I can bring that force of intention here. Like what can I do that's different? Like allowing that, I keep wondering, letting the past shape the present, not feel like it energetically overwhelms. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the boar, right? I keep on seeing like, I feel like everything you're doing is like, I feel like you've become the person that would have protected your inner child. And I keep on seeing that like even in that experience, like I feel like this is you like being able to find that like I feel like that's you like understanding like the best gift we give each other is preparation. So continue to do that work. Definitely a me issue, but communication is key. Yep, we got this. Bridget, hold on a minute. And you've got Bridget, one card on how counterpart is doing. You got two cards coming out. They really wanted to come out together. Everybody's showing their full, like it's saying to like, I feel like I see a situation or circumstance where um it's funny too, like I keep on hearing um like I told you like they're going through a process. Like they're saying to me they're going through a surrender process. But I keep on hearing like a lot of that energetic surrender process is understanding like what it is that they're letting go of. Like I feel like they're really going through a maturation process in terms of like what like I feel like they're prioritizing their peace more than they ever have before. And I keep on seeing like the shape of that to a certain extent is amplified in relationality to like I keep on hearing like making like I feel like they're getting a lot of energetic support around them. Like it says to me like they're learning who their friends are, is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck, like especially with the Six of Swords, it's also hard because I almost feel like they're also learning who their friends are not. There's something really significant here in relationality to effectively like working through something. And I keep on seeing like them navigating those energetic hurdles, like feeling that frustration or working through those modalities. Like I keep on seeing it's not easy, but there's something about them like working through that I keep on hearing like it's them feeling energetically fortified as it relates to the direction that they're moving towards. All right. Gina, I got you one card. What is their animal spirit guide for Bridget? Yeah, especially with the boar energy. Like I feel like this is them like feeling like strong and fortified in their decisions. There's something I keep on hearing like there's some kind of there's like I feel like that like I said like there's like they're like learning what stoicism is what I keep on seeing. You know? I got you, Gina. One card. What is their energy towards you? Especially with the Three of Wands in its upright. Um, I feel like I see some kind of circumstance or situation where I feel like I see somebody thinking about you. I think they're thinking about the future or what the future holds. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the Seven of Swords. I mean the Seven of Wands in its reversal. I almost feel like somebody who's observing, like somebody saying like I wish I hadn't been so hard on them is what I keep on seeing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the blank card. It's like somebody who wishes that they could have a new start with you in some way, shape, or form. Like somebody who just wishes like to start over. Dragging myself to the station, sending you support today, Per. One card for Alexandra, highest priority, please. Um, Yeah, this is saying to me with like the Page of Cups in its reversal. Like I keep on hearing like, it's like I feel like I see somebody like immature energy will see games where there is a lack of interest. Like I almost see a situation or circumstance where like you said to someone, I couldn't be clearer, and then being like, I wonder what they're up to. Being like, I am being like, yeah, like energy that's not in a healthy place will not hear somebody being like, I am telling you exactly how I feel. Right. They'll be like, I wonder why they said that. You know what I mean? Like being like, maybe they were just, yeah, animal spirit guide. Yeah, maybe they were just being honest, right? Like the energy that's like constantly looking into context instead of clarity is what I keep on seeing. It's not that complicated. Somebody who overcomplicates things by always trying to like read between the lines of what someone's actually saying to them. Ella, one card. Ooh, what does my Gramps want me to know on the other side? Um, they're always with you. They care about you. They see how hard you're working on something. Um, I don't know why they're saying now you know how I feel about something. I don't know why. I feel like there's some kind of connection between you and them in relationality to like trying to do something as much as one can, but feeling like nothing one does is ever enough, right? Like I keep on hearing like often we can understand that we're feeling underappreciated when we're in some kind of love that feels like it's thankless. So I feel like, yeah, especially like I keep on seeing like I keep on hearing like don't don't be frustrated. Like I feel like it's like be patient and understand. Like I keep on hearing recognize Saturn's lessons, which is not being volatile, giving someone time to feel their feelings, especially if you know that there's nothing that you can do to control or change them, right? Like I keep on hearing don't feed into another person's false narrative by forcing a subject. One card, got two cards for Nikki on parent energy, please. When someone like nice isn't courteous, is what I keep on hearing. Nice isn't courteous, which means we don't have to be nice about everything. Because often I keep on hearing we're not nice to ridiculous situations, right? Like we can't be nice about everything because when we're trying to be nice to ridiculous, everything becomes ridiculous. So I feel like it's often like the space of true courtesy and kindness is the space by which we learn to put our foot down on things. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, because it's giving me like the problem is like when nice is kind to ridiculous, ridiculous will never appreciate it. They'll take a mile instead of an inch, right? It's like literally the sound of someone taking advantage of a situation is being like, oh, okay, they prioritize niceness, which means I can be even more ridiculous because they're articulating upon the fact that they're being nice. It's not about nice, being nice isn't courteous, right? It's telling someone, it's kind to tell someone when they're being energetically ridiculous, is what I keep on hearing. So I feel like it's like that's what I keep on hearing. Like the conversation between you and another person is like nice meets ridiculous. Creative, one card general, please. Ooh, bottom of the deck. Um, Energy that's in alignment to you will prioritize your peace. Energy that's in alignment to you will prioritize your peace. Yeah, they won't take your peace personally, is what I keep on seeing. So some kind of observation or recognition in relationality to what feels like I keep wondering like what feels practical or what feels purposeful or what feels like I keep on hearing like moving away from demanding energy or energy that makes unreasonable demands upon us is what I keep on seeing. Often I keep on hearing like, yeah, especially with the eagle energy, it speaks upon the power of building into like I keep on hearing like it's actually like it says to me like it speaks upon the power of having purpose. I keep on hearing energy that has purpose doesn't take things personally because they understand. Like I keep on hearing they're understanding the work that serves. Like I keep on hearing a rising tide raises all ships It's the observation and the understanding of being able to do something more effectively that allows something to be done in even greater fashion is what I keep on getting. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. Absolutely. Yep. One card for Ava from Divine Counterpart, please. Yeah, we've got the Fool card in its reversal. So I see somebody that's like working on making better choices. Like I see somebody in some kind of rebuilding mode or building like new pathwork of practice or ritual for themselves to be able to like, I feel like they've never felt better, is what I keep on seeing. This is actually really positive. Yeah. I feel like they're working toward like I feel like they're actually doing this for counterpart connection. Like it's funny, they're not in relationship, but I feel like they're doing the work for two. Like I keep on hearing they're doing the type they're trying to become the person that their counterpart would be proud of. Animal spirit guide, owl energy, right? I feel like it's like them trying to create the space by which they'll be recognized by their ideal counterpart. Like I feel like there's a lot of that modality by which they're feeding that energy into themselves instead of projecting it outwards or making better choices. One card for Be Jazzy General, please. We've got the Queen of Wands, which is saying to me, I feel like, you know, the Queen of Wands is a specialty, right? Others can be intimidated, but I keep on seeing like it's not about being intimidated. It's about I keep on hearing it's not about being intimidated. It's about being integrated, or the modality or experience by which you're trying to. Yeah, bottom of the deck with the Devil card in its reversal. Like this is really speaking to me about like being able to um it's funny because I almost feel like I see you in hermit mode to a certain extent. I mean that's the thing about it. The funny thing about it is often Queen of Wands is in hermit mode because it's like it's hard for Queen of Wand energy to sometimes connect because Queen of Wands is often looking for someone that can match their intensity, you know? Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with the wolf energy, right? I keep on hearing like it's like I feel like it's a lot of that. I feel like there's some kind of like I feel like there's some kind of energy there by which like I almost see you like finding like I don't know why it's like I almost see you doing some kind of work to be more approachable, which is what I keep on like around certain things, you know? Like helping another person like in relationality to like building into a context of encouragement is what I keep on seeing. You're so welcome, Fig. All right. You're so welcome, Bridget. Got you, Minnie, on their energy towards you currently. These cards are all sticky together. They run. Yeah, I feel like they understand you completely. Look at this combination of cards that just came out. Like they're going like I feel like they're like same. I am right with you, right? Like they're in the space by which they also have the same anxieties and fears that you do, right? Yeah, like eight of swords and it's reversal. Like tell me about it. Like I keep on hearing the song like tell me about it, which is like somebody saying like they want to know everything about you. They even want to like I feel like they're often worried that there's something that they might be missing or something that you might not be telling them. That's what I mean about like being able to articulate or amplify like yeah, I keep on hearing that promise, right? If there's something wrong, you'll tell me. We'll create security in order to be your best self with each other. You're so welcome, Bridget. I used to walk into the hurdles and try jumping them after I realized I could just walk past. Wow, beautifully said, Stephen. I absolutely adore that. You're so welcome. Good. We have been in separation for a month almost now, so I can see that. Sending you support. Good. One card for Yaz and what my guys want me to know about current family situation. Recognize what problems are solved with time. Some problems are solved with maturity, and maturity can only happen over time. Yeah, six of swords. You can't help another person's hard feelings, right? The observation of saying to another person, I'll never let go of that, being like, well, then there's nothing we can heal. Like you can't be in the space by which you say, I'll never let go of that. Hey, where are you going? Be like, well, you said that you can't ever let go of it, right? You can't occupy the liminal space of someone saying, I'll never forgive you. And then saying, but I want you to constantly work on doing so. Like that's like you can't be in that, you can't be in that space. Yeah. Wolf energy, right? It's not, I keep on hearing reasonable demands. Understanding the portionality of forgiveness has to be articulated upon letting something go. You can't be in a space by which you say to someone, I never want you, I'll never forgive you, but I also never want you to stop proving to me how sorry you are. Like that's unhealthy wolf energy, right? Like it's just like the and like it's just like the energy that articulates upon something that constantly like speaks upon making us feel guilty, but then never being able to articulate what it would be that would help resolve something. My gramps went through that unappreciated with my grandmother. Thank you for confirming what I was seeing, Ella. Because I just kept on hearing, now you know how I felt. This is so true. If time. Yes, animal card for you, Ella. Blackbird, now you know what I know. Do you like, I keep on hearing, like, do you hear what I hear? But I hear someone being like, now you know how I felt, is what I keep on seeing. Like, I feel like I see somebody who's like, I understand this pain profoundly. Hi there, Rainbow. Thank you for those gifts. I definitely think the situation's pretty straight. I don't see how it isn't clear. Interesting. One card for Rainbow on Divine Counterpart. You got 3 cards coming out. I see someone moving away from an unhealthy situation. I feel like I see someone who says like, I'm done with this. And it feels almost like, yeah, like, yeah, like I'm like, I feel like I see somebody that's like maybe in the process of moving or leaving somewhere is what I'm getting. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, like fresh start energy. Like I'm out of here. Like somebody's finding their respect and moving towards something that's in alignment to them. You're so welcome, Ava. Yes, in a way, I'm staying away from from that wolf energy. Confirm. Yes. Can I have one card highest priority for Julia, please? I feel like this is some kind of modality of communication. You know, make sure that you're articulating to others what your plans are. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like this I keep on shuffling. The 6 of Swords does not want to leave the bottom of the deck. Like, it feels to me like taking the opportunity to break the ice or letting another person know about something is what I keep on seeing. You know, it's giving me a little bit of like catching up energy. Like, hey, I'd love an opportunity to catch up with you. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, Ren, it's been a long time, right? Like I feel like it's almost like you like I keep on hearing like don't take someone's distance personally. Like I keep on hearing healthy energy does not fault us for being busy. Wow, thanks. You're so welcome, B. Thank you as well, Nikki. You're so welcome, Minnie. You're so welcome, B. I'm working on my traumas and triggers so that they don't come out when they shouldn't. Sort of like being in an aha moment. Love that. Yes, you can absolutely get your animal card. Thank you. Animal spirit guide card for Nikki. Yeah, the sow, right? It's a keep on hearing setting an example, right? Like that's the conversation that nice has with ridiculous. It's not about being nice, it's about setting the standard. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nikki. Mystic, thank you for the follow. You're so welcome, Ella. I didn't anticipate my Gramps relaying that message. He put up with so much. I feel like, again, I feel like that's why they're in alignment to you right now. Ruby, one card on that energy, please. They're going through it. They're going through it. This is giving me like suffering in silence. Yeah. Like they're working through another person's decision. You know, I feel like they're respecting someone's decision, but it still hurts. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, they're trying to be stoic is what I keep on seeing. Maybe even being a little bit energetically avoidant, like someone who's worried about being hurt again. So they may be a little bit distant is what I keep on seeing. Like they're worried about having their feelings hurt. Yes. We're doing 1 cards right now, Miranda, for subscribers. Yes. If someone is moving away from something, that makes sense. Believe it when I see it. You're welcome, dear. And Miranda, yeah, could you let me know if you'd like a general or if you have a specific question? All right. You're so welcome, Ruby. All right, Miranda, still waiting for your question to come through. While we wait for Miranda's question, final call for anyone who's a subscriber who has not had a card pulled yet today. I want to remind you guys. So the next few days. We are going to have a bit of a pause in the readings, but I will be coming on to honor subscriber readings. So I will be in the space of traveling. So you might just give me some time to get settled on where I'm going to be. I want to know about what my newest love connection is bringing up. I got you, Miranda. Um, I feel like it's like working through intimacy. Like I see somebody that's working on sharing more. And I feel like it's giving me a lot of energy of you building into like a really intimate connection of someone saying like feeling like the vulnerability of another person saying you're safe with me is what I keep on seeing. Um, Bottom of the deck, yeah, it's hard because I feel like especially if you were in the modality where you used to chase energy, the nice thing with chasing someone is you get to control the proximity, right? When we start attracting energy that doesn't chase, we start discovering the intimacy wound that often is hiding behind the desire to chase energy that feels like they don't want the same things as us. So I feel like this is going to be a relationship that challenges your own feelings of intimacy, but I feel like again in the best way possible. All right, my friends, we might be. There's going to be a bit of a time change. So again, for those who are subscribers on the disco, I will keep you updated on my schedule. He's giving all green flags and he's chasing me in that good way. So that's good. Thank you for confirming, dear. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing these messages. For anyone who missed the Daily Collective, it will be up later on the place where we keep the videos and the photos. It'll also be up as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my stack. As I mentioned, we are going to be away for a few days, but I will get settled and I'm going to start doing one card readings for subscribers. So I will keep you updated for those who are subscribers on our Disco channel. For anyone who became a subscriber today, welcome. I would encourage you to head over to our subscriber only Disco channel, introduce yourself to the collective. You'll also find there a special coupon code that will give you a discount to our tarot class subscription program. Our next class is going to be held on Thursday, November 19th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We'll be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Sun card. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. Thank you for all the help. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we'll do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.